3. Non-standalone, LTE siya, but assisted with new radio. Still connected to EPC. Ganun yun. Option 3. Anong pinakaiba, sir? Look at the slides. EN-DC. Sir, ano yun, sir? It is called dual connectivity. Dual connectivity of what? E, enhanced node B, and new radio. Diba? EN, dual connectivity. Dual connectivity. So, by doing this configuration, I'm not representing us. Hindi pa ako taga-telecom operator. But by this educational purpose in my webinar, so that malaman ninyo, malamang ganito na yung option ang ginamit ni vendor sa kanilang project ni telco, ganun. Okay? If you put a dual connectivity configuration option 3, so what have you noticed on the graph, on the line, sorry? Di ba merong connection ang 4G cell at saka 5G cell? Because once you are near to this specific cell, it will give you more bandwidth kasi merong assisted yung LTE ng upgrade niya doon sa cell site sa BTS. Nilagyan siguro ng upgrade, maybe 5G card, tapos kinonfigured from the core network that it can give 5G throughput data. So, mas na-enhance. Dual connectivity, part ng cell site na ito, part 4G plus 5G. So ang bilis niya, parang 5G na din. So, na-gets? Nakuha nyo na, sir? Ma'am? Okay, before I proceed, is it clear, guys? Before I proceed, we will be having a break soon, don't worry. Until 6 tayo, ah. Is it clear, guys? Before I proceed, is it clear? Can you type in yes or no in the chat box? Okay, thank you. Thank you po, Sir Lloyd. Okay, so next, ito. Option 2. Option 2. As you can see, sa option 2, stand-alone na talaga siya. It has its own 5G core network and its own 5G na BTS. 5G BTS, I'm talking about the hardware that is already operating 5G frequencies, even the services. Okay, even the services. So, etong option 2, just take note, guys. Just bear in mind, 5G, the true 5G is option 2, okay? Okay. Ito, option 4 going to option 7 until option 5 until magiging option 2. So, these 3, this will be, mai-experience po natin ito in the years to come. Kasi sinabi na probably 2024 and onward. So, this means 2024 hanggang dumating yung 2030, which is hinihintay natin yung 6G. Yun yung ibig sabihin nun. So, as per timeline na pinakita ko kanina, ito yung mga options that will be used by the operators worldwide until we will reach sa 5G. Okay? So, okay, ito naman, revision as per 3GPP standard. Ito yung mga releases niya, December 2019 pala, marami ng releases hanggang sa naging release 15, that is LTE Advance, until we reach yung release doon sa 2020, release 17, 18, yun na, 5G. Okay? And of course, ito yung ginagawa nila. Sabi ko, they are releasing standards and enhancements per revision, per release. So, makikita mo, if you will visit 3gpp.org, if you want to be updated, punta kayo dun sa website and you will see kada release, ito pala yung detalyado. Hindi ko pwedeng isama dito sa webinar kasi baka abutin tayo ng alas 9 ng gabi. Napakahabang usapan. Just visit 3gpp.org per release ng 3GPP. Ito pala yung enhancements. Nakikita nyo sa my left side. Release 15, ano na? NR was in the early stages. Phase 1 ng 5G system. Meron ng massive MTC, Internet of Things, this and that, vehicle to everything, mission critical, blah, blah, blah. So, ganun yun. And including in the works, still working yung release na yun. So, yun yung ibig sabihin that you need to read and you need to, hindi lang read ng mga libro, you need to visit some websites like 3GPP, ITU, IEEE, yung mga ganun. At least we will be educated kahit papaano. Kasi, kaya sabi ko kanina, you're enjoying such service but you don't know what are they behaving, what is their operational standard, when will this release be operating, in what time, period of time, di ba? We need to be, we need to read. So at least maging ma-educate naman tayo kasi andito na yung 5G. Hanggang user side lang yung alam ko. But with this webinar, very thankful tayo kay IECEP Rizal that they give us, a webinar like this. Diba? So, okay, next. Ito naman. Per release, okay, sa triangle naman, balik natin sa triangle, kada release, meron siyang focus. Sir, sabi mo sir, yung focus area ng 5G, lahat. Oo, lahat. Because I'm talking about the whole 5G in general. Yung minimum at saka yung target use cases, which is this one. But if we are talking about kada release, ano yung focus target niya? Ito. Release 15, enhancements of the 5G ecosystem, it is focused on the bandwidth. Diyan, naka-circle po. EMBB and the fixed wireless access support na strategy. Ibig sabihin, pag 5G pala, kasi di ba meron tayong formula with regards to the wavelength? In that formula, just to simply say, the higher the frequency, the shorter the range. The lower the frequency, the longer the range. Diba? So, ganun yun. So, concentrated po yung power, focus po yung power with regards to 5G, and yung frequencies are operating in the higher mark. So, yung range ng 5G, limited. May limitasyon. So, minsan magre-reklamo tayo, mabagal pala itong 5G. Ano ba sinasabi nilang 5G? Hindi naman to 5G, parang 4G lang. Yes, in a sense, you are correct. But on the other consideration, you are not correct because you need to consider other enhancements made by those releases by 3GPP. Okay? Na dito sa side na to, itong release 15, you can use fixed wireless access na configuration. I will show it to you later on. Itong FWA. Dahil limited ang coverage, range ng coverage ng 5G, you can use FWA as a support to complement on those coverage issues. Okay? Coverage issues. Hindi lang sa bandwidth. Okay? So again, they revised. And ngayon, sa release 16, eto na yun. Merong releases sa 5G for the enhancement of the RAN phase 4. Kasi may nakalagay, release 16, RAN 4, performance completion. So, di ba? Kada release, there is enhancements. Okay? Kagaya nito, release 16, it is a work in progress. Kailan to, sir? Phase 2 of the 5G system. Tinan mo, 2020, kanina 2019, ngayon 2020, di ba? So you see, ano yung enhancements? Enhancement is already that the 5G system is already in phase 2. Pag release 16, oh, uy, enhanced na, sir. Oh, yes, it is enhanced. And for the vehicle to everything, it is also enhanced. Saan ba na, sir? It is already in phase 3. For vehicle automation, pwede ng platooning, extended sensors, automated driving, remote driving. You can read it on the left side. Then next is yung normal na IoT, meron ng industrial IoT. You can power up using 5G networks. You see? So, without being educated, how would you know? Gamit ka ng gamit, hindi mo naman alam kung ano yung ginagamit mo eh. Di ba? Parang ganun. We are educating right now in this webinar. So, ito yung release.
A large
16.
percentage of our country wireless data some still has not outgrown our application of wireless data. Our data requirements are too simple.
Is it question and answer na ba ngayon? Parang hindi pa. Okay, I'll continue. Okay. Parang meron siyang talumpati sa kabila. Okay, that was a joke. Okay, release 16. Dito naman tayo sa triangle. Balik kayo sa triangle. Pero release 16 na. What is its target? Ito yung target. Rebraided na. Ano yung target banda, sir? Yun, no? Yung naka-circle. Ang target ni release 16, phase 2 of 5G, based on the 3GPP standard, ano? Target naman is, kasi lumabas na yung release 15, ginagamit na yung release 15. Ngayon, eto na yung enhancements. They call it release 15. Eto yung target. Saan yung target, sir? Ayun, no? Yung naka-circle. Target naman nila is yung massive connectivity for those devices in a specific area and the latency issue. If you combine these two, maraming makakakonect, mabilis yung round trip time, ano pa yung hinahanap mo? Ang ganda, di ba? So is it clear, guys? Before I continue, is it clear? Is it clear po para maging interactive naman, and I hope you understand much further kasi I simplified this, complex illustrations, baka malito kayo. So yan ang pinaka simplified approach. Okay. Okay, thank you, Lodi. Sir Vice Gov. Okay, thank you. Claro, Bay. Okay. Claro, Lodi. Okay, so, okay. Again, balik na naman tayo doon sa timeline kasi meron ng bagong release. Tapos na tayo kay 15, 16. Ngayon kay 17 naman. What is 17 and 18? 2021 na. So, ibig sabihin, nasa phase 2 na tayo sa phase 2 5G system na tayo. Ano yung binigay na, okay? Pag meron kayong mababasa na, release 17 specification in the works. So, in progress. Pag sinabing in the works, on progress, until dumating ng second quarter, first quarter ng 2021, last year, nag-stop sila sa first quarter and second quarter, baka nagpapahinga sila. Pagdating ng third quarter, meron silang update ASN version 1, in-stop nila, tapos hanggang sa meron silang nakumpleto na naman ang tawag, release 17 performance completion, so merong enhancements. Okay, so let's see that one. Release 17, okay. In-approve. Sir, parang nalilito ako sa iyo, sir. In-approve ng 2019, bakit dun sa 2020? I'm talking about the release. In-approve yung release pero nilabas 2021 dun sa graph. Okay? Dun sa timeline. Di ba? Because this standard, papel pa to, dumaan sa mga proseso hanggang sa na-approve. Na-approve yung paper, black and white, saka ni-release so that it can be tested and proven, R&D na trabaho na naman, test beds, testings na naman ng mga partnership project organizations hanggang sa na-standardize, hanggang na-approve. Content approval pa kaya natawag content approval 2019. But it has been used as a standard 2021. Okay, so I hope naintindihan ninyo. And ito naman sa left side, yung mga enhancements yan, meron ng new radio light, small data transfer optimization, side link enhancements. So marami ng enhancements, even the usage of this frequency spectrum. Makikita nyo dyan. Pag bibisitahin nyo na naman yung 3gpp.org, basahin nyo yung release 1718, nandun yung pinaka-importante na enhancements nila. Sorry, I cannot include it in my webinar kasi baka abutin din ng gabi talaga. But this is very straightforward if you want to read on the website. Okay? So yan. Uy, sir, kanina isang bilog, pangalawa, tatlo, so na-achieve mo na sir yung yung tatlong use cases. Tama ka pala sir, yes. Pero sir, bakit may bilog sa gitna? That will be an enhancements on the further releases until darating si 6G. Sir, meron bang sa gitna? Meron. Kaya nga, merong enhancements para sa gitna And the ones in the middle, guys, the ones in the middle will be what? Human and machine. Pero sa 6G, hindi mo na makikita si machine. Bakit? Sir, parang niloloko mo lang yata kami sir Parang scam yata yan. No. I'm talking about the black circle in the center that will be further enhanced until darating si 5G, until gagamitin si 5G. Bakit? Sir, bakit sir? Sino pa lang yung nasa gitna? Meron akong nababasa, augmented virtual reality. Yes, that's correct. That is in the center. We will discuss that one later on the 6G webinar outline. Sir, sabi mo, puro machine na sa 6G. Yes. Sana pala yung tao, yung humans, we are already inside in the machine. By what? By those virtual reality, augmented reality, and combine those realities. Mixed reality. Yan na. Yan ang ibig ko sabihin. 6G should power that kind of environment. And nandun na po yung target naman natin sa gitna, that humans can now experience what is inside the machine. Hardware na machine, sir? No. The virtual world. Okay. So, okay guys, before I continue, malapit tayo mag-break. Is it clear guys? Is it clear? Yung mga releases, hindi ba mahirap intindihin pag magbabasa tayo ng mga sources? Is it clear guys? Can you type in on the chat box? Is it clear? Okay, very clear. Thank you, Sir Engineer Ronald. Thank you, sir. Thank you po. Okay, so, eto, spider diagram naman tayo. If we will combine those target requirements, then if we will describe it or represent it in a spider diagram combined with the yung narrowband IoT, new radio light, ano yung napapansin nyo guys? Halos pare-parehas yung enhancements, no? Those etong nasa left, eto sila, if we will represent it as a spider diagram, lahat ng targets na diniscuss ko kanina, ano yung napapansin nyo? It enhanced all of those points. Reliability factor, low latency, low cost, coverage, peak data rate, it is achievable. Every time the release has been out, enhancements were made in the 5G phase 1, phase 2. The system or yung mga targets para sa 5G system, it is achievable. It is achievable by representing it in this diagram. It is achievable. Di ba? Very achievable. Hindi ako siguro naniniwala na hindi achievable. It is achievable, guys. Okay? So, here, ngayon, outdated tayo iba kasi sinagot ko na kanina yung iba. So, dito na tayo sa mga new releases. Ito. May mga revisions na naman, hindi pa rin sila nakokontento. Gusto nila na more performance, more capacity, more low latency, alang-alang sa mga users, alang-alang sa business, di ba? So, eto, grabe. Yung mga enhancements as per the releases, malaki yung effect on the 5G system. So, here, for the frequency selection, gaya ng sinabi ko, if you are a designer, if you are going to design high-performance networks just like 5G, for sa mga practitioners, there is an importance on selecting the right frequency and also use those techniques like network slicing, doon sa core network na side, use Open RAN or O-RAN, C-RAN, D-RAN, on your radio access network technologies on the base station side, sa mga cell sites, and also yung mga antennas, you need to select antennas just like MIMO, or more than that, yung mga 5G antennas, they are operating on the massive MIMO technique, even the beamforming. So frequencies are selected carefully on designing 5G networks. So just like this one. And of course, dun sa baba, it is hindi lang theory, but on the practical side of it, totoo naman. Higher the frequency, it can also means faster decay. Yes. So by doing what I said before, beamforming, na network slicing, it can give a better SLA to the customers. If you are the businessman or kung ikaw yung operator, you can give better and flexible service to a specific customer based on the service level agreement. But I will be discussing that one on my third topic because it is a deeper topic with regards to the service level agreement level on every slice of the network of 5G. Okay, so ganito yun. Low frequency, it can traverse and it can penetrate solid objects, but for high frequencies, it will have an effect just like reflection, refraction, and diffraction. So, kahit theory po yan, it has an actual effect talaga. By practice, totoo po ito. Hindi lahat ng theory will remain as a theory. Merong ibang theory na talagang na-apply sa real world. And it is behaving as well in the real world. Just like this one. Higher frequency gets reflected from walls. Yes, that's correct. How can you compensate the loss of signal inside the building? You install DAS or you install small cells or IBS inside the building. Diba? It's another solution. It's another approach. Okay? So, why? Why frequency is important? Because it is important for this slide that I am, our representation that I am showing you right now. There is an objective. If you are a designer for how many years, you need to know this one. We all started designing, and our design objective is to give coverage. Until the demand increased, high-speed data is already a commodity, a requirement. Ano na yung ginawa? Capacity naman yung objective. So ganito yun. Ganito yun. By just simply looking on the slide, alam nyo na ang ibig sabihin. So the more complex the network, the more it is becoming a heterogeneous network. Okay? By doing so, by making us this, like this in the illustration in front, makakaroon na kayo ng idea. Lalo na pag designer ka, alam mo na coverage, if you want to achieve quality, you need to check coverage and the capacity. Okay? So, yun. Ito yun. 5G layers can also do it. For coverage layers, for coverage objective, yung purpose mo is to give coverage, pero sa 5G network na, these are the frequencies that you need to use. So on and so forth. Ganon yung ibig ko sabihin. Frequency selection is still important, especially if you are designing just like 5G networks, okay? Okay. Ito, pag titingnan nyo yung illustration, guys, parang smart city na siya. Tingnan. Parang smart city. But you cannot say that your place is a smart one if hindi ganun ka heterogeneous na yung network ninyo. Okay, so let's just say in your area, like Metro Manila, siguro nasa mid-band pa tayo. Kahit na dense urban yung population, yung density. I'm talking about people. But we are still not using the millimeter wave frequencies. I'm not sure if you are connected or if you are working in a telecom operator, baka meron na kayong plano na gagamit na kayo ng millimeter wave frequencies here in the Philippines. I'm not sure. Even me, I'm not sure. I'm not directly, working in a telecom operator, but I am educating you. I am telling you what will be the possibilities that will happen in the future, di ba? So ito yun, coverage and capacity. Okay? So that is also important. And of course here, 2G to 5G frequencies. Merong frequency range 1 for 5G, and there will be the upper frequencies that will be used in the future or right now in the Philippines, yung frequency range to. So we will be on the band 78, 77, 79. Diyan tayo nag-operate sa 5G. Okay, so as you can see, ano yung pinagkaiba? Sir, parang merong slice ng frequency from 3G going to 5G. I put it that one because just to tell you, I'll just give you an information. This is related to my webinar. In other countries, pinatay na po yung 3G. They do this one, and by doing this, it is called frequency refarming. Kaya makikita mo dito, merong ibang certain frequencies, certain 3G frequencies that will be used here in the 5G spectrum. Kaya merong araw 3G na wala, nalipat sa baba. tapos merong 4G sa taas, lumipat sa 5G. It is called frequency refarming. Okay? We can use certain frequencies that is already like para maintindihan, parang redundant na. Meron ng 5G, parang I think there is a need na parang kailangan na natin patayin yung iba. Sir, paano yung 2G? Can we use 2G in the 5G frequencies? I think not. Why? Medyo malayo. Malayo yung agwat ni 2G frequency kay 5G frequency. Yung si 3G at si 4G, pwede pa. We can refarm. And also, there is one purpose from other operators that hindi lahat nakaka-afford ng 5G na phone. Usually, yung iba, kontento pa sa tawag-tawag 2G na network. So in other countries, they do this one that wag muna natin patayin yung 2G. Baka merong mga liblib na areas that we can still use 2G frequencies. So, 3G, 4G, in their case, in their strategy, pinatay na yung ibang frequencies and other frequencies were refarmed and reutilized sa 5G. For what? Babalik naman tayo sa sinabi ko. Either coverage or capacity objective. So parang nagdidisenyo ka din. Di ba? It is like you are a radio access network engineer working in this telecom operator. Di ba? Ang ganda. Lupit mo. Di ba? You know about this. You studied, you work on this sa office niyo, tapos ito na. Gagawa na kayo. Okay, meron natin project, refarming. Sino yung contractor na magbibid? Di ba? Parang ganun. Okay? So, here. At least clear sa inyo. Okay? So, this one is just a statistics. In March 2020, this is just a statistics. In March 2020, 70 operators, hindi pa kasama yung vendors, telecom operators. As per statistics, eto, 70 operators in 40 countries, ito yung update. Marami nang merong 5G. Okay? One of them, South Korea. Because as per Wikipedia, the first country who launched 5G is South Korea. There's no doubt about it. Kahit i-check nyo pa sa Wikipedia. Sila yung first na nag-launch ng 5G sila. Hindi Japan. Okay? Okay, so at least clear. So masaya sila, may 5G sila. Noong 2018. Di ba? And as you can see, sir, parang malaki yung 5G antenna. Maliit pa yan. Mas malaki at saka mahaba yung mga dating generations 2G, 3G, 4G. Habang tumataas yung technology, lumiliit ang antenna. Okay? Pero sir, parang malaki yan, sir. Malaki because, as I told you, 5G antennas that were used or that are used is like a multiple array. Multiple array. Okay, I'll type it here. Dali lang. Multiple array of antennas. Okay, of antennas. Ibig sabihin, isang antena, may mga multiple array of antennas sa loob. Kaya parang malaking tingnan para sa inyo. Oo nga sir, no? Kailangan malapad, kagaya dito sa picture, multiple array of antenna so that beamforming technique can be used. And the spectral efficiency and energy efficiency will be achieved. Ganon yun. Okay? Beamforming technique. One antenna, kahit na, halimbawa, merong isang user na mobile, dumaan. Sir, sabi mo beamforming, ibig sabihin, nakatutok siya pero hindi kumikibo. No. Kumikibo po yung beamforming. I will be discussing that one deeper in my third topic next time about beamforming. Meron siyang angle din na nakafocus siya sa isang user, nasa loob ng sabihin natin car, and he's moving on a faster speed, nakatutok pa rin. That's beamforming. Merong angle itong massive MIMO antenna, beamforming na antenna. Ganon, meron siyang angle. Para siyang kumikibo din, in a sense, in a way, para maintindihan niyo in a way, kasi nakatutok siya. So kung nakatutok siya, para siyang flashlight. So hindi masyadong malaki yung beam width ng ilaw. Sabihin natin ilaw, yung ilaw mo, yung handy ng ilaw paggabi, halimbawa pag brownout, pero pang ilaw, di ba? Di ba yung tutok ng ilaw parang straight siya? So parang ganun, beamforming. And energy is not wasted. Kasi nakatutok, it is focused on a single user. But because multiple arrays antenna, walang problema. The resources for the core network going to the RAN will not be compromised. Walang magiging delay. Kasi focus siya on each user. Kaya nga, multiple user MIMO, massive MIMO. Di ba? Ganun. So, ito, 2019, nakikita nyo, yung subscribers nila nung nilaunch nila yung 5G sa 2018, pagdating ng after a year, eto na yung statistics. So grabe ang 5G in South Korea. Excuse me. In China Mobile, isa sa mga malaking operators, by the end of January of the same year, eto, 6.7 million. So, kung ito yung statistics in terms of subscribers, alam mo na kung gaano kalaki if you want to compute your ROI or yung revenue. Di ba? Ang tindi pala ng 5G. Demand, very demanding. Lalo na si 6G, very promising si 6G. Okay. This is a review. 5G use cases. So just look at the circles. Sir, ano yung circles? Ayan o. Dito sa kabila, high density. Sa kabila, high data rate. Sa kabila, ultra reliable and low latency. Okay? Just remember guys, because the other slides, ito yung use case, actual use case. Ito yung technology, ito yung inimbento, meron siyang corresponding na circle at saka color. Itong tatlong color. So just bear in mind kung saan dito ang color, saan siya na target na use case, okay? Augmented reality. Ano yung color, sir, sa inyong nakikita? Di ba? Green at saka yung pink. So ano yung green at saka pink? Ito, green at saka pink, ibig sabihin, pag augmented reality daw at saka virtual reality, pink at saka green. So, ano ibig sabihin ng pink at saka green? Ang requirement para ma-achieve natin ang augmented reality at saka virtual reality using 5G network, 5G system, ito yung color kanina, di ba? Pink at saka green. So ano ang requirement pala niya? Bandwidth and latency. Okay, naintindihan nyo na guys? Is it clear? Is it clear? Kasi marami pa. We are still around 202 slides. Is it clear before I'll proceed? So ito yung color To achieve an augmented reality application, ano yung kailangan niya? Yung pink at saka green. Ano yun? Bandwidth and low latency. Okay? Okay, clear. Thank you, sir. From IECEP, Manila. Okay. Hindi ko ganong makita yung apelyido. Okay, anyway. Next. For virtual reality, ano yung target requirement niya? Blue at saka green. So ano yun? Bandwidth and low latency. Ibig sabihin yung bilis. Round trip time. So that we can achieve 100% reliability of this kind of application. If you want to apply this one, virtual reality and augmented reality, you need pink and green. Ano yun? Bandwidth and low latency. Okay. Next, mixed reality. Nasa 6G din ito. Meron ma-achieve ito sa 5G at saka sa 6G, itong mixed reality. Ano requirement? Yun. Just see the color and remember kung ano yung ibig sabihin ng color para naman madali yung maintindihan yung right, yung perfect triangle ng 5G, okay? Extended reality, anong colors? Yeah, just see the color, memorize what kind of target requirement para interactive naman yung ating discussion, para ano na to, kumbaga spoon feeding na to, spoon feeding, okay? So nakikita nyo na yung color, guys, okay? So eto yun. Next, augmented reality games. Eto, Pokemon Go version 2, version 3, version 4. Okay. AR type na Pokemon Go. Oh, ano yung color na nakikita nyo? So alam nyo na kung ano yung target requirement para sa ganitong application, okay? Nasa applications na tayo ng 5G, okay? Monitoring and surveillance, ano kailangan? You can type in the chat box kung anong ibig sabihin ng pink at saka green para ma-memorize nyo talaga yung target requirements, yung triangle ng 5G. Okay, para ma-memorize ninyo. Ito pala yung 5G, memorize ko na yan. Para sa monitoring and surveillance, ano yung color? Pink and green. So ano ibig sabihin nun? You can type in the chat box, ma'am, sir, para interactive naman as we go along. Okay, you can use the chat box, no problem. Okay, so fixed wireless network. Ano yung kulay? Sir, nawala yung green? Yes. Bakit nawala yung green, sir? Di ba importante din yun? Low latency. Sir, bakit wala yung green? Kasi check the slide. Minsan meron i-install na FWA far from the source. Sino yung source? Yung existing 5G na cell. So the farther you are away from the 5G cell or yung cell site, there will be a drastic or a small increase on the latency because far siya. Sir, wala namang mga puno. This is just a typical example without obstructions. Paano kung meron obstruction? So, kaya, hindi ko sinama yung color green dito. Ang meron lang dito is blue and pink. And what is pink? Bandwidth. What is blue? Massive connectivity. The connected devices. Because outstation na to end user na tong FWA. Diba? Okay, and what is FWA in reality? Ganito yun. Sir, parang rooftop configuration, parang microcell. Yes, parang din siyang microcell. Para din siyang small cell. Pero sa na to, parang coverage enhancement lang to. Baka itong lugar wala nang paglalagyan ng lupa, wala nang paglalagyan na tore, wala nang bakanting lupa, ganito lang yung ginawa nila. Pwede rin. There are many techniques on how to deploy your towers, by the way. Marami techniques. It can be in your rooftop, as long as the loading, as long as the maximum load is determined by checking by the structural engineer if the beam or the shall we say yung term namin is pedestal or yung biga can sustain the load on your tower structure. So pwede. Maraming approach on how to deploy. Pwedeng indoor in every house. Pwede small cell. Gawa ka lang ng 20 meter, 20 footer na pole, lagyan mo ng small cell antenna so you can create coverage. Di ba? Maraming approach. It is how you decide. It is how you logically think while you are designing. Di ba? Ganun yun. Hindi bara-bara na design ha. Kasi marami na akong webinars regarding sa design sa IBS and DAS and related sa ating book 4. So, imposible naman na hindi nyo na tutunan yon before. So, yun. This is the example. This is a picture that I got from other countries. Na pwede pala. Pwede pala. Di ba? Merong intervention sa community, but if you want to achieve this kind of deployment para lahat ng parties ay papayag, it is more on good communication and negotiation. Engineer ka nga, pero hindi ka marunong wala ka ganong negotiation skills pag ikaw yung unang dineploy dun sa site para sa project ninyo, how can you tell to the community? Kasi sabi ng boss ko, no, you cannot say that one to the people. Eh paano kung ako yung nakaharap ninyo, ayaw ko kasi baka may cancer. O, tapos ang usapan, di ba? How can you justify, how can you counter the claim of that guy kasi may cancer daw? Kung hindi ka educated by the series of webinars given by IECEP National, especially by IECEP Rizal, how can you tell that one to the community if you're the engineer? Di ba? Napaka simple logic, but we are doing logical things in a standard way. Kaya nga may standards eh. Di ba? May standards on how to study, there are standards on how to eat. Parang natatawa yata ako sa iyo, sir, kasi pati pag-aral at saka pagkain, ginawa mo ng standard. That's other people treat their way of life, di ba? It is also the same here, di ba? You need to know the standards, the good approach, the standard approach. You are an engineer, you need to practice the standard way, di ba? By practicing those codes, di ba? So, ito yun. Okay, ito yun. Para siyang rooftop, sir, o parang. But in other countries, they call this one FWA. To complement other areas that has very weak 5G coverage. Yun, ganun yun. Okay? So, ito naman. Dito naman tayo sa information entertainment or infotainment for short. Ito. Courtesy of Nokia. May nakikita tayong hospital. So, grabe palang 5G. 5G can give other applications to us. Vehicle to vehicle, vehicle to everything, telemedicine, even high-speed bullet train. You can put 5G networks and coverage in submarine or railways. In the railway industry, you can put. Wala namang hadlang eh. As long as you design correctly, you can achieve by using 5G networks. Connected stadiums. Malapit na po tayo mag-break, okay? Malapit na tayo matapos sa 5G. This is already the 5G applications. So as you can see, while this kind of application gives us an easier way to work, to enjoy, it can also generate jobs. You can work remotely, diba? You can do automation and you will be at home. Nakapanood ka pa ng concert ng libre kasi you are part of the crew of the company for this stadium, diba? Yung ganun. So no jobs have been compromised. There is no loss of jobs, but it was already been operated remotely. Automation is established, ganun. So 5G can do this application. Ano yung color, sir? Okay, ano? Pink and green. So kayo na ang mag-type dyan sa chat box ko ano yung pink at saka green, ha? Logistics. I'm sure maraming nagtatrabaho sa logistics. Ano yung color? Uy, nawala si pink. Nawala si pink. Green and blue. Ano yung green and blue? Sir, bakit hindi sinama si pink na kailangan natin ng bandwidth? Logistics na sector doesn't need much bandwidth. Hindi kailangan ng much needed bandwidth. The target requirement is the blue and the green. Ano yung blue at saka green? Many connected devices with very less latency, low latency. Ganun lang, ayos na. Why? What applications are you using? You can use ERP, you can use applications such as ERP, SAP or SAP, or yung mga applications na Oracle, or yung mga applications na ginagamit ng para sa logistics at saka warehousing, especially yung applications na binanggit or diniscuss nung first speaker natin kaninang umaga. Just like that one. It uses low power, low energy consumption with a low latency and round trip time to avoid delays and delays on the data, on the transport layer of the data packets, including connected devices. Hindi mo pwedeng limitahan yung connected devices dito. What if your logistics you are working is parang kay Alibaba, merong mga kagaya dyan sa picture na automated at saka maraming sensors na na mga to, yung parang mga robots that can carry your boxes with many sensors, hindi siya babangga. Di ba? What do you need? You need more connectivity on a specific area. Ganito yun. Ano yung area mo, sir? Specific area, ano? Yung warehouse ninyo, di ba? Ganun yun. This is the target. You can also use bandwidth, but hindi naman siya nagko-consume ng malaking bandwidth. Ito yun lang yung dalawa, si blue at sa green. Okay? Okay. Ito naman, cellular concepts on the vehicle to vehicle or vehicle to everything connectivity. Okay, I will show it to you later on the video on our virtual break. Lapit na po. So ito yun. You can use narrowband frequencies for IT purposes. Narrowband. Sir, saan ba tayo narrowband? Meron ba yun sa 5G? Yes. Yes. Narrowband. You can use 5G frequencies as a narrowband frequency. Nandun yung makikita mo sa sub or below sub 6, or yung tatawag namin sub 6 or below 6 gigahertz. That is also called narrowband frequency on the 5G. I'm talking about the 5G. Walang 4G, 5G. So siya yung napakababa. So 5G, dahil sinabi ko, is one of the enablers of IoT. You can use narrowband frequencies for our IoT, such as automating your parking lot, or parking lot, parking area. You can automate the toll gate, automate your QE ticketing machine. You can automate the lights. Habang naghahanap ka ng mapagparkingan mo, makita mo puro pula, ibig sabihin in a certain distance, malayo pa lang, may nakikita kang red, meron ng dyan, meron ng nakapark, but operated by who? A person? No. IoT. Ano na? IoT na ang nag-operate, walang tao. Walang tao. Personless automated parking lot with several sensors, di ba? Ang ganda. Di ba? You can use 5G for that as well. Also in the back end, you can use 5G resources in the core network as your back end and using edge computing in the middle from you going to 5G core network. You can use edge computing. Pwede. Because sensors, part of the other side of the triangle in the 5G network for such application just like this. So ano na yung mga kulay? Lahat na. Lahat ng kulay na. Lahat ng target use case. Di ba? So ganito yun. Vehicle to everything. Kung meron ng gumagamit ng LiDAR, LiDAR is light, using light, right? Light ang ginagamit for the sensors, for the detection and ranging. But here, we are using 5G network since we are electronics engineers. Okay, so yun. And kaya na sinabi ko, nasa phase 2 na ang 5G. So ano yung enhancement ng Release 80 na yun? Di ba platooning, nakasulat doon kanina? Autonomous driving, platooning. Ibig sabihin, kung nagtatrabaho ka doon sa Europe or sa US, sabihin natin sa malaking logistics company, FedEx, Federal Express, uy, malaking kumpanya yun. And they are using autonomous driving. Saan ka sasakay dyan? Doon ka sa harap. And the other trucks, delivery trucks, mga closed vans will follow you as long as 5G network is in the road, highway coverage. FedEx company can do platooning. So ganun yun, di ba? Very promising. Yung nasa harap, ikaw yun, nagmamaneho, manual. Pero nasa likuran mo, mga convoy mo, wala. Mga autonomous driver doon. Powered by 5G networks. Ang tawag niyan, platooning. So ano ang kailangan na? Target use case, green lang. Green lang. Okay? Okay, malapit ang break. This is the summary of the 5G use cases. So don't worry, I will be giving you the slides. So makikita mo itong summary. So all I have discussed regarding 5G from the evolution until the use cases, ito na pa yung summary. And makikita niyo, sir, saan ba yung, kasi after the break, sabi mo 6G na tayo. Saan ba banda 6G? Starting from here. Starting from here and beyond, dyan na tayo. Nasa loob na tayo ng machine. Okay? While using or utilizing such 6G application, we are like already para tayo. Just like, okay? Just like we are already in the machine. Sir, parang hindi pa ako satisfied doon sa sinabi mo, sir, na we are inside the machine. Okay, bigyan kita ng example. Ito, one of our senses or one or more of our human senses will be applied in 6G and also inside 6G. So yan yung ibig sabihin, parang nasa loob na tayo. Okay? And after the break, 6G na po tayo. And kung merong IoT sa 6G, merong tinatawag na iOS or yung Internet of Senses. Okay, so that is the summary of the use cases. So, okay, we will be having a 10 to 15 minute break. But while we are enjoying your virtual coffee break, before I'll show you a virtual coffee break video representation, can I see if naintindihan nyo na, kahit introduction pa lang, hindi pa ito yung deeper functionalities and operations ng 5G. Pahapyaw pa lang ito, but in my third topic, medyo deep na po ang applications. Okay, can you type yes if you enjoyed the introduction to 5G? After the break, 6G na po tayo. Dire-diretso na po. Okay, so unanimous? Yes. Enjoy sila. So now, you can enjoy your virtual break and meron po tayong video. Okay, this is our video. Sit back and relax and enjoy the 15-minute virtual coffee break. Okay po. Thank you.
My name is Phil Civiter, Nokia's CEO for the UK and Ireland. Nokia is one of the world's leading providers of telecoms technology, working with service providers across the world to deliver mission-critical networks for their customers. We can't underestimate the game-changing nature of 5G. The innovation that 5G is going to allow is in a whole range of technologies. Technologies like IoT, private wireless, sensors, and they're using sensors to gather huge amounts of data to allow businesses and industries to go through huge amounts of digital transformation. In verticals like manufacturing, in healthcare, in logistics. And while we might think about this in terms of large corporations and large campuses, this is just as relevant for small businesses and SMEs in how they will consume 5G and drive innovation through their business. There's two key areas that 5G is able to drive huge improvements. One is in bandwidth, so huge amounts of capacity and improved connectivity. And the second is in latency. A good analogy would be when you as a child were trying to drive your remote control vehicle, when actually you'd get it to turn left and right. Often there'd be a bit of a delay, and perhaps you wouldn't have complete control over the vehicle. What 5G does, if we scale that up into an environment of autonomous vehicles, it gives you complete control to sub-milliseconds. It provides huge amounts of improved control, and then when we think about control, we think about health and safety, and operating these in mission-critical environments. This is the fundamental difference that 5G brings. When we think about how industries have transformed over the last decade or so, we've all seen how we've moved to online banking, online shopping, consuming of online streaming videos, industries such as manufacturing and healthcare. And it's these industries that are going to be transformed by 5G. These innovations are just as relevant for small businesses who can use 5G and the technologies enabled by 5G to fundamentally transform the way they deliver service. One example I really like is in the agriculture environment, where they're using 5G with drones to assess how the crops are doing across the estate, and then targeting the actions required to ensure that those crops are delivered as required, and in delivering maybe increased drainage or more water in the area when it's needed. We can consider the fourth industrial revolution to be the automation of everything. This automation of physical industries and new verticals will usher in a new era of productivity underpinned by technologies such as 5G. A private wireless network is a standalone, secure network delivering ubiquitous connectivity using radio spectrum. When we think about delivering connectivity quickly and perhaps for a short period, we think of maybe a pop-up. And when we think about pop-up connectivity, private wireless is perfect. Nokia and BT are working very closely together to bring 5G to industry, to enable the next generation of technologies powered by 5G for the benefit of the physical industries and the transformation they are going on over the coming years.
All right. So that's the 5G applications and also 6G. So we're back, and I hope you enjoyed the video. Okay, so ready na po tayo sa 6G? The visions of 6G. By the way, I hope you enjoyed your quick 15-minute break. And okay, game na ba? Are you ready, guys? Can you type in yes in the chat box or no? Baka meron pang gustong mag-break. Okay, can you type yes or no? Okay, so I think meron na. Yes daw, yes. Sabi ni Sir Sia. Okay, so now, syempre, we are now starting for 6G. We need to know the timeline again by 3GPP. Timeline for 6G. Okay? So, ito yun. Ano yung release? Ano yung number? Release number ng 6G. So, yung naka-pink. So, pag i-release sa 2029, yung tinatawag na release 21 and 22, that's the time that it will be commercialized. And of course, yung mga red, again, from 3G to 5G, the red text indicates dates and futures that are not confirmed. So in this time, nasa color green na po tayo, which is 5G. We don't know kung kailan sino 5.5G. Dito sa Philippines, I'm talking about the Philippine setting. Okay? So now, 6G. So the word that I used is the word promising. So 6G is really a promising technology. Wala pang 6G, it's all in the table pa. But they already made some tests. Tapos yung iba, hindi naman sinasabi na leak, but they presented in some exhibitions. Sabihin natin mga conventions or exhibitions. Meron na yan silang nilabas na mga certain universities and manufacturers or vendors that eto pala yung 6G, parang mga prototype nila, mga testings nila. I'm sure some summits and conventions are already been showcased to the public na eto pala yung 6G. Okay? So, now, eto. Of course, kada releases, merong tinatawag na process. Okay? Gaya ng 5G, once before that, when 5G was still sa black and white na paper, okay? Dumaan siya sa yung tinatawag na research, then vision. Ganon din noon nung yung maraming binigay na mga quality webinars ni IECEP, and especially IECEP Rizal. Dati 4G tapos wala pang 5G. Anong ginawa ng mga resource speakers tungkol sa 5G, yung wala pang 5G dito sa Pilipinas particularly? They call it vision. So ngayon, wala pa si 6G. Ito naman yung itatackle natin. More on the visions. Wala pa ito na commercialize. The evolution is still continuing. So we call or we use, dito na part sa webinar ko, we will be using more doon sa salitang vision. Okay, vision. So after the vision, ano yung requirements ng vision mo? Of course, para kang company, para kang startup company. Ano ba yung paano mo ma-enlighten yung mga workers mo kung ikaw ay isang nagmamayari ng company? Di ba naglalagay ka na, okay, ito yung pangalan ng company ko, ABC, thank you, at kayo yung mga bagong empleyado ko. O sige, ito yung mission and vision. Di ba? Sinasabi yon. mission and vision ng ating company. Yun, yung salitang vision. What is the vision of 6G that can give us in the coming years, especially 2030? Okay. So, nag-educate na naman ako sa inyo. So, ito yun. Merong technologies, I'm sure, na hindi maa-approve ng organization ng ITU. So, sinama ko dito sa graph na technologies that didn't make it to 5G. Diba? Then, syempre, nag-launch na, meron ng 5G. So, sana tayo banda? Dito na tayo sa may pink na area. Research. Sunod ng research, vision. Yun. We use the word again, vision, dito sa pink na area, okay? Then after that, requirements. What is your requirements so that your vision will be a reality? Ano yung requirements? Yun. We will tackle that one. Then standardization, then so on and so forth. Okay. So, are you ready, guys? So, eto. Again, the tentative. Okay, meron na namang word, sir. Ang dami mong mga keywords. Of course, tentative. Hindi pa natin alam. Tentative 6G standardization process by ITU. Sir, parang may nabago. Ano yon? Rear. Now, 6G is called IMT 2030 because it is a 10-year plan. Plus 10 years sa 2020, di ba 2030? So in that span of time, they are already continuing the evolution. So, dahil sinabi ko yon, parang dito rin, bumalik na naman tayo dito sa sinabi ko. Di ba? They are doing now, kasi meron ng 6G, continuing yung evolution, nag-start na sila ng, saan? Dito sa pink na area, research and development, innovations, inventions. Di ba? So parang 5G din yun noon, nung wala pang 5G sa worldwide, di ba? Okay, so dito naman, for 6G standardization process, what is the vision and the requirements that will be defined? I'm talking of future tense. Future tense ang ginamit ko. What will be. Once they are defined, once the standards will be released, merong mga standards naman, yung release 20, release 21. Ano yung mga naka-define doon sa standard? Di ba? We're still on the black and white paper, pero grabe ang mga innovators, inventors. Meron na silang mga testing. Sina-standardize pa nga, pero they did not release it yet kasi meron pang plan. Planado sa kailabas, nakaplano na yan. Hindi man bawal na mag-testing sila. Huwag mo lang ibenta. Diba? So, ito yun sila sabi. This is, as per ITU, the vision and requirements for 6G. For 6G. Once they are defined, i-release nila yung release na number. What is that? 20 and 21. Okay? So, eto rin, sila pa rin ang mga present and future SDOs, gaya nung kanina sa 5G. Sila pa rin. Okay, so is it clear, guys? Very clear pa rin ba dito sa 6G? Is it clear? So, para baka merong ibang hindi na nakabalik sa webinar. Mahaba yung break nila. Is it clear, guys? Can you type in yes or no? Walang maybe, Okay. So, I think it's okay. Thank you, sir. Sir Angelo and Sir from IECEP Manila and from Sir Mamerto. Okay, thank you. So, eto. Gaya na kanina, ano yung tawag sa 6G? Of course, question mark. Question mark. Di ba? We are still envisioning. We are still giving visions. Because of these visions, oy, meron akong vision pre, isusulat ko nga. O yun na. Yun na tinatawag, ito, requirements. Kasi pumasok sa ulo ko, okay, ito, requirements, pagandahin pa, mas lalo natin pagandahin kaysa sa 5G, ganun, ganun, ganun. Ganun yun. Diba? Just like a company, what is the mission and vision of your company that you applied? Maganda ba? Kung maganda, edi, huwag mo nang ituloy yung pagtatrabaho mo dyan sa company na yan. Parang ganun lang yun eh. We need to know the mission and vision of 6G before it will come into reality. It will come. Kasi planado na yun eh. Gaya na sinabi ko, di ba? 10-year plan. So, eto yun. Question, will 6G be called 6G? Partly yes. And ang iba, partly, I don't know. Okay? So, nandyan na sa baba, color red. ITU name, what is it? IMT-2030. 3GPP name, 6G, of course. RAN, core network system, we don't know. Maraming i-introduce na mga terminologies ng kada SDO but not yet approved. Not yet approved. Still more on yung word na naman na gagamitin natin. Vision. Vision. Okay? So ito 'yon. More on a review kagaya kanina pero dinagdag na natin si 6G. At saka si 3.5G pala. Okay? So wala na sigurong confusion dito. You can ask questions to me later on with regards to the network architecture, but I included the network architecture dito, mga core elements para maintindihan, para ma-appreciate natin yung webinar ni IECEP Rizal, di ba? Huwag natin pabayaan yung basics. You can never learn the fundamentals if you will not go through the basics first. Do you agree? Yes or no? Sinong hindi agree dito at bigyan natin ng exam na mahirap. Okay, so I'm just kidding guys. But of course, basics. Okay, so eto. Vision, kasi yun yung favorite word natin for this 6G topic natin. Ito yung vision ni sino? Huawei. Vision of what? 5.5G. Ito. Sir, ba't nandyan pa rin yung triangle pero hindi na siya nagbukang triangle? Diyan na. Andito na pala. Andito na pinasok yung mga vision. What kind of visions? More enhancements than 5G. Ang tindi, no? Dati 4G, hindi pa tayo kontento. Lumabas si 5G, atap na tayo. Uy, pre, 5G, pre. 5G. Kailan darating? Ganito daw. Ganitong taon. Uy, pre, merong webinar, 5G. Sino yung resource speaker? Ganito. Expert yan. Veterano yan. Mas lalo na dito. Now, what we are experiencing on their visions, number one, vision ni Huawei, 5.5G daw. Uy, nandyan pa rin yung triangle, sir. Pero parang meron nagbago. Yes, because it is their vision. It is their vision na ito daw yung dinagdag nila na requirement to enhance further yung 5G. Para ito na yung 6G. So, as you can see, gaya na sinabi ko, a polygon has ilang sides yung polygon, di ba? N sides, N number of sides. So ito, it is a polygon, triangle. Ngayon, hindi na naging triangle kasi may dinagdag eh. Dito sa side ng triangle, which is also a polygon, sa side ng EMBB at saka MMTC, may dinagdag si Huawei. Ano yun? UCBC ang tinawag ni Huawei kasi meron siyang kanya-kanya tayo ng vision eh. Kanya-kanya tayo ng vision pero we share a common goal to have 6G networks, to experience 6G networks again in the near future. So, merong dinagdag si Huawei. Okay, si Huawei tayo Isa-isay natin si Huawei. Ito yung vision. Anong dinagdag niya dito sa side ng plane ng triangle? It's called UCBC or uplink-centric broadband communication. So, ibig sabihin, pinalakas niya yung uploading. Pero with machine intervention. Tingnan nyo, very clear. UCBC, uplink-centric, the word uplink, uploading. So, ibig sabihin, if you have, for example, sa 6G, ang download is, sabihin natin, 100 giga, and the upload is also 100 giga. So, it is evenly, given to us users. So, pagdating sa payload or yung data, lalo-lalo na if you are going to give data sa kaibigan mo, for example, ang bilis, milliseconds lang din. They upgraded on the uplink side. Ito yung vision ni Huawei. Dito naman sa kabilang plane, what they did, their vision is real-time broadband communications. Ano yun? Holographics. Because we need more terabit throughput speed so that pwede natin i-apply ang applications na kagaya ng mga hologram. Para na siyang Star Trek. Para na siyang Star Wars. Diba? Ang galing, no? Teleportation. Can teleportation be part of the vision? Pwede. Kasi vision You can vision many things, pero half of them will not be a reality. Kasi may limitations pala, so scrap. Kagaya lang pinakita ko sa timeline, merong technologies na hindi nakalagpas, scrap, basura. Di ba? Okay, next, on the other plane, nasa baba. Harmonized communication and sensing. Ito na, harmonized. Kung sa 5G, hindi pa enough yung harmonization, synchronization, do you think you can achieve 100% reliability dito sa side na to, sa baba, sa 5G or sa 6G? But ito yung vision nila Hindi pa sila kontento. They want a harmonized target requirement sa may saan banda? MMTC at saka URLLC na plane. Yan yung vision ni Huawei. Harmonized communications and sensing. Matindi. Harmonized. Ito. Gaya ng sinabi ko, Internet of Senses. Naniniwala ba kayo na pwede maging vision? We will see on the later slides. But for Huawei, Chinese company, ito yung vision nila. Diba? Accelerated and enhanced further pa ang ating 5G. Diba? Ang ganda, ang gandang i-visualize. Ang ganda. Tapos ilang years na lang ang natitira ngayon. We are now year 2022. Ilang years na lang? 8 years. So abangan natin yan kasi ang ganda ng vision ni Huawei. But not just Huawei, there are other companies. Next. Japan. NTT, Docomo, telecom operator of Japan. Ano naman yung vision nila? Sir, parang nawala yung triangle ni ITO. Andyan pa. Kaso, ang approach naman sa vision ni NTT of Japan, new combinations are required in all of the triangle. So, ang tindi, para siyang beamforming. Tingnan nyo. Diba ang ganda? Ang ganda ng 6G. Ito yung vision ni Japan. Extreme requirement for specific use case. Specific, ilan yung specific natin? 3. Ibig sabihin, lahat target niya. But on a wider scale. Diba? Wider scale. Combined, combinations of requirements. Ibig sabihin, parang mas matindi pa dun sa vision ni Huawei. Tama ba? Tama o hindi? Diba? Ang ganda. Vision pa lang yan, but dahil sa webinar nito ni IECEP Rizal, we are already educated and informed in advance na ganito pala ang pwedeng mangyari. Pwedeng mangyari. Because it is not yet officially standardized at saka commercialized. Vision pa nga eh. Vision. Diba? Okay. Ito naman, si ITU naman, meron siyang sariling vision. FGNet 2030. Ito, upscale style. Upscale. Parang upscaling style. Di, parang upgrading lahat ng mga target use cases. Yung 3 distinct minimum use case ni ITU. FGNet 2030 vision. Tignan nyo. We are where? Dito na tayo mag-start sa lower left. Web. Sir, parang web. Walang pinagkaiba. Ano ba yung pinag-aralan natin kanina sa 5G? Ano yung nasa taas? You can type it. What is web? In the triangle of 5G. What is web? What does web represent? I-type nyo daw sa chat box if you already memorized doon sa discussion natin sa 5G with regards to the 3 distinct use cases by IMT 2020. Okay. Very good, sir. Very good. Yun na. You see? In the past, 5G to pero 6G na ang topic natin. In the past, kaya sinabi niya past. Kasi 5G, pero 6G ang topic natin ngayon. In the past, 2000 hanggang 2020, ano yung mga requirements daw natin? Mga requirements daw, nandito lang 5G. So, naging predecessor na si 5G. Kasi ang topic natin ngayon, 6G. What does web need? Tama si sir. From IECEP Manila. Thank you, sir. Massive, enhanced mobile broadband. That's it. Dito sa APP naman, I will show you later kung ano itong mga acronyms na to para ma-enjoy niyo naman. Upscale, vision, style ni ITU. Ano yung APP? Can you type in on the chat box? Discuss natin ito kanina. What is the APP? Or yung mga apps? Sana yun apps? Can anyone type? It is the latency requirement. And the multimedia is the connected devices, massive connectivity requirement. Okay? Now, for the 2030 and beyond, ito yung ginawa. In-enhance nila. Anong tawag nila, sir? Ayun noon, nakakulay orange. VLV. Ano yung sir VLV? TIC. Parang, di ko yan nabasa kahit sa ibang forums. Many nets. Uy, many nets. Ano ba? Yung maraming net ng pangkuha ng isda? No. Many nets. You know that one later on. And BBE and HPC. Uy, sir, ano yan? Parang very interesting. Interesting to know and to learn. Okay. Ito yun. This one. The triangle for 6G, enhanced triangle of 5G na pang 6G, introduced, kasi mahilig sa triangle ito si ITU introduced by ITO, named as FGNet 2030 Vision. Ito. For VLV and TIC, for the bandwidth requirement, very large volume. Matindi. Matindi yung vision nila. Hindi pa sila kontento dun sa 5G. More bandwidth pa daw. More and more. 5G pa more. O parang ganun. Very large volume. Volume of what? Data. Grabe. Grabe yung vision. Grabe yung vision. Hindi pa nangyari. Matindi yung vision. Tapos, tiny instant communication. So when we talk about tiny, it is already as tiny as a dot. Sir, bakit dot yung ginamit mo? Dot as in maliit na dot, halos microscopic, because we need that tiny dots, and per dot has a certain specific data or communication. Once yung mga maraming dots, you will form maraming dots, you can apply, beyond reality, hologram, digital senses, yung sinasabi ko na Internet of Senses, yan na yung trend sa 6G. Hindi lang Internet of Things. Internet of Senses, ibig sabihin, tayo nasa loob na ng machine. For example, meron ako nakita na YouTube video. It's para siyang news na merong isang university, I don't know where, na ang inimbento nila is one of the Internet of Senses. Yung si sender nagpadala ng digital information. Tapos sabi doon, ay, ikaw recipient, etong inimbento ko, dilaan mo lang. Leak, didilaan ko daw. Pag once didilaan ko yung pinadala niya na certain information, malalaman ko daw kung ano yun. Uy, ang tindi ah. Ano ba yung present na mga senses na we always use in our daily lives, di ba? Sight, touch, feel, sight, hear. Ano yung isang sense na na hindi pa na-explore? Eto, taste. Yan yung vision, isa sa mga vision. Sino ang merong vision na ganyan? Later on, I will tell you sino. It's a big company, actually. So, sa kabila, many nets, many network. Ibig sabihin noon, sa 5G, you can use medyo I need water. Okay, so sorry. For many nets, kung sa 5G, sa 5G, sir, ano yung mga networks na pwedeng gamitin yung 5G? Actually, diniscuss yun ng isang resource speaker about hubs. So, hubs, or yung high altitude na satellite, we can put 5G there so that merong coverage sa taas. So, ibig sabihin, what we are experiencing, itong mga towers, nasa terrestrial area, but yung hubs, nasa non-terrestrial area, sa taas. So, dyan mahuhulog si hubs at saka si NTN or yung non-terrestrial networks or yung mga satellite networks dyan sa side sa 5G. Now, sa 6G, enhanced na. Meron ng satellite networks, ISPN, MEC. Sir, ano yung MEC? Sa core network yan, edge computing. Edge computing yan. Then, special purpose networks, pwede yan pang emergency. Kung merong mga disasters like typhoons, in the future, you can deploy special purpose networks, SPN ang tawag. Okay, so next, dense networks. Of course, dense networks because one of the requirement of 5G, especially 6G, our network should be a hyper-dense environment. Okay? And of course, network-to-network interface na. So, ang ganda. More businesses will be open once there will be an interface from one network to another. Sir, meron naman yan. Oo, meron. But as per agreement nila. Just like Globe at saka Smart. Dati hindi tayo maka all network ng tawag, di ba? Ngayon meron. But they put it into writing as an agreement. But in 6G, no need sa agreement daw as per their vision. Kailangan connected network-to-network interface and operator-to-operator interface. And of course, yung last, high-precision communications and user network interface. Ito yun, massive MMTC, massive mobile telecommunications connection. Ibig sabihin, MMTC, yung massive connection, massive connectivity. Mas pinalaki pa yung pwedeng devices na pwedeng connect dito sa 6G. But what they enhanced by ITU is high precision, guaranteed throughput, guaranteed latency. So, tingnan nyo yung word na ginamit, guarantee. So, matindi. Matindi yung vision niya, guaranteed. Ibig sabihin, yan na yun. Yan na yun. Di ba? Ang ganda ng vision nila. Guaranteed, yung sabi. Guaranteed latency, in time, on time, coordinated latency. So, ang ganda. Okay. So, is it clear sa mga visions? So, naintindihan nyo na kung anong ibig sabihin ng visions dito sa 6G na topic. So that I can proceed to other well-known na mga companies. So, can you type yes or no? Pwede rin. Tatanggapin ko yung no. Okay. Thank you, Sir Engineer Ronald Navarro from IECEP Laguna. Sir, thank you po. Okay, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, next. Ito. Ito naman, part of kanina, ito medyo, ano siya, may halong socio-economic. May halong socio-economic. Anong mangyayari sa 6G? New vertical, sir. Anong verticals? Para bang building? Yes, it is like a building, but kung ito yung si 5G, nagkaroon ng enhancements, vertical enhancements, kaya tinawag new verticals. New verticals will be introduced as per their vision, base sa kanilang iniisip na invento, naisip, tapos sinulat. Okay, susulatan ko kasi baka makalimutan ko. Di ba? Parang ganun. 6G, they said, 6G will create new verticals. Parang socio-economic. Bakit nasabi mo socio-economic, sir? Ayun, no? Holographic society. Ang tindi. Ang tindi na pala ng 5G. Ang tindi. Pati ako, napapa-oola lang. Anyway, this is educational purposes. I learn while I am sharing to you guys. Okay? So, next, dito sa baba. Color blue. Ano yung sa color blue? Di ba sa latency yun na requirement? Ano ang magiging enhancement based kay ITU? New infrastructures federated. Uy, latency issues, tapos federated, matindi. So, ibig sabihin, socio-economic, may halong political pala. Yes, federated eh. Ibig sabihin, government will come into play. Pwedeng sabihin nila sa mga operators na, operator ABC, pag ilalabas ka ang 6G sa 2030, maglalabas kami ng batas, dapat ang minimum latency is like this. Magko-comply sila. Ganon yun. That is why new infrastructures, new inventions can use this target case of this 2030 6G triangle and supported by the government politically. Ganda, no? Ganda na vision nila. Magko-comply talaga si operator in terms of the latency. Walang lag. Kung merong lag, kulong kayo. Maganda siguro ano. Kung merong lag, kulong kayo, kulong. Preso. Ang tindi pala. Pwede. Kasi vision pa eh, hindi pa totoo. Pwedeng mangyari. Vision nila eh. Di ba? Okay, next. New communication services. Yes, new communication services will be introduced because maraming pwedeng makakonect. Next wave of innovations. Di ba sa kabila? Massive connected devices. Yung sa 5G, ito 6G na to. So that kung itong tatlo will be achieved all throughout, then network 2030 or yung 6G, pwede natin masasabi na 6G na talaga. Okay, sige. Mag-ano kami? Mag-chat kami with hologram ni Sir Ronald kasi nandun siya sa Laguna, andito ako sa Soc Sargent. Di parang nasa harap ko lang siya. Di ba? Ang ganda ng vision ano? Ang ganda ng 6G pala. What's in store for us by 5G? 6G, sorry. Okay, next. Si Samsung naman, I'm sure you are all familiar with Samsung. Ito naman yung vision niya. They are focused more on the machines. Kasi parang ang focus nila is, ano nakikita nyo guys? Consumer electronics. Di ba? Hindi nyo napansin? Ano yung vision ni Samsung? Connected machines. Pero anong klaseng machines? Industrial, military, space? Parang hindi. Consumer electronics ang target nila na pwedeng gamitin si 6G. Pang 6G na mga consumer electronics, di? Matindi sila. Pang negosyo ang target nila, di ba? Ang ganda. Ang ganda talaga tingnan. The vision, the visionaries of 6G. Sabi ni Sir Angelo, kung pwede, hologram tayo mamaya. Sana. Wala pang 6G network sir. Sige, gawa tayo ng 6G network sir. Hologram tayo mamaya. Okay, next. ETRI. Ito, isang, I think, university or new organization. Ito naman, 6G nila. Ito naman, ang approach nila sa kanilang vision is ubiquitous. Ibig sabihin, parang in-integrate ubiquity. Ubiquitous. But ubiquitous, what? Intelligence. Sobra pa. Sobra pa sa unification with intelligence pa daw. Tapos, ano yung keyword ng vision nila? Ano yung keyword na vision nila? By South Korea, ETRI. Guys, you can type in on the chat box. Ano yung keyword na napapansin nyo sa kanilang ubiquitous intelligence na vision? Ano yung keyword na makikita mo? Okay? Anyone? Yes, ultra. So, ang tindi. Makalalabas na si Ultraman dito. Ang tindi ng vision. Ang tindi ng vision. But this vision can be a reality. And also, gaya ng sinabi ko, sa timeline, meron talagang iba na pwedeng ibasura. Merong makalusot, merong hindi. Pero now, this is our topic right now, second half of our topic, more on the visions. Grabe, ultra. Lahat. Walang sabay kasi walang sablay kasi ultra lahat eh. Ultra low, ultra massive, ultra large, ultra matindi yung itong taga South Korea na organization, ETRI. I think it's a company. So, grabe yung vision. So, yung mga pinapanood natin ng mga science fiction, baka wala lang fiction sa susunod, baka ina-apply na natin or our children's children or our next generation will enjoy these networks, di ba? So, matindi pala yung 6G if we really need to learn about the upcoming or the other emerging technologies out there. We will be well educated, and yung preparedness on what's to come, meron tayong makukuha na take away, di ba? So thank you IECEP Rizal, by the way. So eto, ultra, grabe na, grabe yung vision niya. Okay, next. Uy, meron din siyang matrix na ginawa. Okay, dito tayo magbasa sa left side. You don't worry, you will receive this presentation slides. So dito lang tayo, we will talk about the left side. Ano yung vision niya? Live sports at saka concert broadcasting. Uy, matindi. Concert na, broadcasted ka pa, parang yung hologram mo andun na. So, live sports. XR or yung mixed reality. Hologram, perceptual illusion. Grabe. In-flight broadband internet. Okay, ito. Yung vision niya, meron ding challenge. In my opinion. Bakit sir? Anong napansin mo? In-flight, you are airborne. Sumakay ka ng aeroplano, but still you will get what? 6G broadband internet. Uy, matindi ah. Di ba sir, sa aeroplano, sabi ng flight attendant, please close all your electronic devices. It's a rule. Yes, merong aviation sa rule, but pag naging commercialized na to, baka meron nang i-amend sa rule. Oy, merong update sa rule. Pwede na tayong gumamit ng 6G. Pero, ang nagbibigay ng 6G, yung taga-aeroplano lang. So, pwede nang buksan yung mga cellphones mo na 6G enabled cellphones or tablets or maybe wearables, kasi touchscreen on the air na eh. Wearables ang tawag yan. Hindi na tayo gumagamit ng mga LED, AMOLED, or OLED na mga smartphones kasi holographic na. You put that holographic light on the wall kung nandun ka sa window ng airplane or dun sa harap mo, pindot-pindot lang over the air kasi it is already holographic ang devices. So, antindi no? So, dito ninyong naka-check kung in-flight broadband internet, mobility ang requirement, usage element. Mobility, coverage. Dalawa lang ang, kagaya nung kanina, yung color representation na ginawa ko sa 5G. Parang ganito, para madali nyo maintindihan. Ano yung requirement ni in-flight broadband internet? Kasi sabi ko nga, sa 5G, meron ng high altitude satellites. High altitude, it's on the horizon. Saan ba nakikita or nag-i-stay airborne yung airplanes? Diba sa horizon? So merong 5G coverage using those non-terrestrial networks that will soon be introduced in other countries, sana sa Philippines din, at saka yung hubs, yung discuss ni Sir, yung director sa NTC, I forgot the full name, yun. Lalo na sa 6G, kagaya nito, one example that I used, in-flight broadband internet, matindi. O sige, hologram tayo pre. Okay, saan ka? Nasa aeroplano ako. Wow, galing. Okay, merong high-speed trains, pero yung minimum requirement niya, gigabit per second. Sir, di ba 5 GB yan? Ano pala sa 6 GB? Ano yung vision nila sa sa target na download speed, 1 tera. 1 tera ang sa 6G pala, for your information guys. Next, digital twin. Eto, meron ka ng twin. Sige, hologram tayo pre. Ay, meron akong gagawin. Pwede yung twin ang gagamitin ko. Sige, sure. Why not? Ang tindi, no? You can use applications for digital twin, hologram, sa tourism, gaming, automotive. So, sa tingin mo ba, meron bang jobs na nawala? I think no. Kung meron man, less. Pero merong bagong jobs na available na makre-create. New jobs will be created. Ang ganda, no? Eto pa, self-driving cars. Sir, di ba na meron sa 5G? Kaya nga, meron din dito sa 6G kasi enhancement, di ba? So meron pa rin. Self-driving cars. Smart city. Isa. And telepresence. Sir, presence. Di ba telemedicine yan? No. Your location. Telepresence. Di ba? Ganda. But it is all more on their vision. Their visions. Their visions, and I hope it will be a reality in the coming years. Okay? Okay, ito naman. 6G vision ni isang grupo naman na to. Parang international conference na group to 6GIC. Marami to. And it is from University of Surrey. So sa kanya naman, it is more on applications. Sensing applications, memory full networking, matindi yung vision niya. Meron din siyang ultra massive. Okay? At saka more on applications naman ang style niya, yung vision niya. Okay? Okay, ito naman, of course, without this company, wala tayong network interface card hanggang ngayon. So, we need to be thankful with Qualcomm. One of their inventions is the network cards. Sila ang nag-invento ng mga network interface card chipsets, Qualcomm. Wi-Fi chipsets, si Qualcomm. Tapos nagbili sila as per contract ni Samsung para ilagay dun sa kanilang Samsung na laptops para merong Wi-Fi ang kanilang laptop. But their chipset is not Samsung. Most of them are Qualcomm. So, Qualcomm has their own, kasi big company to, they have their own 6G vision. Ito naman, ano yung style nila? Sir, parang nawala yung triangle. Meron yan in the background. Bakit? Ayun yung keyword, low power. So, pasok pa rin sa triangle, di ba? Immersive. Immersive yung communication, so pasok pa rin. Di ba? Augmentation, pasok pa rin. Sensing, pasok pa rin. Pasok pa rin sa triangle. But, ang style ng vision ni Qualcomm is more on what? Digitalization, new human interface, and yung spatial computing. Ibig sabihin, kung merong edge computing, pinaganda pa niya yung computing. From the core network down to the Open RAN ba yan, C-RAN, D-RAN, to the radio access network for 6G, until the wearables or yung mga 6G devices natin, spatial computing, more on the cloud. Ito, ang tindi ng mga vision nila, sana magkatotoo, di ba? Because we need to enjoy this one, yung mga visionaries, yung mga visions ng mga visionaries. This is like just an advanced information for you guys so that you will be updated on what these companies, these visionaries are doing. Ano yung benefit sa ginagawa nila? Pera-pera ba? Hindi. Merong pera, it's for them because this will become in a form of business, but ang sa atin is, ano ba yung habol natin? Ano ba yung sinabi ko kanina, yung bago ako nag-umpisa sa webinar, user experience. I need to experience. Di ba? Kailangan ko ma-experience to kasi 6G na pare. Sige pare, 6G na tayo. Ah, ganun ba? Okay, meron ka 6G dyan, meron. O sige, hologram tayo. O, ang tindi ng mga trending ngayon hindi na. Pre, chat tayo, pre, ano tayo? Cam to cam tayo. Baka sa susunod, sabi, pre, hologram tayo. Ang tindi, no? Ang tindi. Okay, next. Eto. Sino ang hindi nakakakilala kay Nokia? Type yes or no. Type yes or no. Sino si Nokia? Sino yung hindi nakakakilala kay Nokia? Type yes or no. Anyway, Nokia is one of the, ayun, si 5110. Ako, very good. Kung wala si Nokia, ngayon, wala tayong cellphone. Tandaan nyo yan, guys. Wala si 5110. Walang cellphone. Walang text capital in the world. Diba? Kung wala si Nokia, wala sino? Wala sa Pilipinas si text capital of the world. Diba? Yes, I agree, sir. Pag 6G, malaking comeback to si Nokia kasi yung vision ni Nokia sa 5G, andyan na si Nokia. Ang ganda ang ganda ng 5G networks ni Nokia, especially sa orchestration, sa aggregation dun sa core papunta sa RAN. Maganda si Nokia, sir. Sir Ernie. Yes, I believe so. Malaking comeback si Nokia. Ito naman yung vision ni Nokia. Uy, hindi nagpapatalo si Nokia dun sa kabila. Sa kabila, digital world din. At saka physical world, magko-combine. Pero, merong isa na napapansin nyo or hindi nyo napansin. Ano yun, sir? Ayun, no? Biological world. Ang tindi. Ang tindi ng vision ni Nokia. Iko-combine niya physical, digital, and biological. Paano kaya yun? Paano kaya yun? It's their vision, pero grabe yung vision niya. Grabe yung vision nila. So I hope itong ginawa ni Nokia magiging totoo, but ito yung vision nila for 6G. Target use case requirements. Tapos tingnan mo, sir. Tingnan mo, ma'am. Ano yung nasa sa each of the plane on the polygon nitong triangle? Real time. Ang tindi. So hindi nagpapatalo din sa vision si Nokia doon sa kabila. Sa kabila, si Ultra. Ito naman, real time. Real time, pak, andyan na. Parang binigay ko na lang sa harap mo. Ganon yung ibig sabihin. Real time, pak, andyan. Ang tindi, no? Pero, biological, sinama nila. So, matindi yung vision. So, the applications for Nokia in their specific and particular vision will be ubiquitous computing. Grabe, hindi lang intelligence but computing. So pag sinabi kong computing, what comes into your mind, guys? 'Di ba AI? 'Di ba machine learning? 'Di ba analytics? 'Di ba? Compute. Ubiquitous computing. Hindi lang smart. Nagbigay ka ng isang example na I need you to compute this one Nokia 6G. Okay. Isang command lang, isang syntax command ang nilagay mo na code doon sa kanyang vision na ubiquitous compute. Once na nag-fail siya, it will learn. Again, nag-fail, it will learn. And that learning process, kasi merong machine learning, along the way na marami siyang mali, tapos nagka-recover, meron naman siyang kinompute na bago, nagkamali, nag-recover naman in a matter of seconds or days or hours, nag-recreate siya ng sarili niyang learning. So, maganda, ubiquitous computing, matindi. Deep learning na yan deep learning. Deep learning with corrective action. Gaano kabilis yung corrective action? Eto na, yung sinabi niya, precision. Grabe yung computing niya. Grabe yung computing niya. Precision sensing and actuation. Sensors, actuators, di ba? Knowledge systems, andyan na. Human-machine interface, but more complex. Kasi 6G na eh. So, gaya lang sinabi ni Sir Mamerto, yes, I hope na in the coming years, 6G, lalong-lalo na itong 5G ngayon dito sa Pilipinas, sana maa-apply na yung mga maa-apply yung telemedicine sa biomedical sector using 5G networks. Sana, no? Pero Philippines is not a first world country. We need to invite investors, di ba? So, yun. Yeah, that's correct, sir. Robotics can really come into play. Kagaya nung sinabi na topic natin nung morning session, robotic arm. Pwede. Akala mo ba robotic arm sa industry lang, sa automation, sa factories? You can create. There are many robotic arms na merong sensors yung kamay niya para hindi niya pwedeng lakasan yung puwersa habang ino-opera, di ba? You can put sensors here, actuators here. You can add more codes. You can add more complex commands so that learning can be done by the AI along the way. You can do that one, di ba? So, yan si Nokia. Eto naman. Eto. Sino bang hindi nakakakilala kay Ericsson? Yes or no? Kung merong no, nako. Pwede na kayong umalis. Joke lang. Anyway, Ericsson. Ayun. Hindi nagpapatalo si Ericsson. Kasama pala si Ericsson sa 6G race. So ano ang vision ni Ericsson for 6G? Eto. You can put new applications, embedded devices, ang tindi. So wearables. Wearables. Kasi sabi niya embedded eh. Wearables. Okay, meron akong question. Can you embed devices on a biological thing like humans? Pwede. Diba? You can put some devices but still vision pa lang kasi wala pa tayong nakikitang device na nilagay sa loob ng skin natin, sa surface ng skin, so that you can make it as a monitoring device for your health. Sa tingin ko, wala pa eh. Wearables meron. Wearables meron. Yung sinusuot meron. To monitor your health. Meron. Pero yung pinapasok na sa loob ng katawan, wala pa siguro. But their vision, they are also envisioning na maggawa daw sila ng made by Ericsson devices that you can put inside your body. Oh, matindi ah. Pwede pala. Kasi vision eh. So pwede. But not yet a reality. So this is for Ericsson naman. Extreme performance and coverage. Oy, matindi. Parang ultra din. Enhanced end-to-end connectivity. So enhanced end-to-end connectivity. Ibig sabihin, pasok pa rin doon sa 5G requirements before. Yung predecessor niya, yung enhanced end-to-end connectivity. Saan yun magpa-fall? Sa massive connection, massive connectivity, EMMC. Di ba? So walang hindi nagkulang yung vision ni Ericsson. Yung basis niya is coming from 5G pa rin, di ba? So next, network adaptability. So pwedeng end-to-end network. So pasok pa rin siya sa one of the mission and vision ni IMT. Di ba? Yung sa ITU. Okay. Cognitive networks, cognitive. More on here, on the brain. Di ba? So, matindi yung kay Ericsson. Next is trustworthy system. Trustworthy. So, ibig sabihin, security issues and concerns will come into the picture when Ericsson introduced this vision with regards to trustworthy systems. Of course, security will always be a must in kahit nasa 6G. Kahit 5G nga, maganda yung security. From the core network, security pa lang, maganda na. Going down to the RAN. Kasi yung RAN, we will be talking about open RAN, ibig sabihin, open source software applications can be used. Diba? Yung sabi ko kanina, more businesses can come into play. So dito, trustworthy. So it's more about security. So sure, they are working on as well on the security point of view, si Ericsson. Okay. Now, mixed reality. Sir, di ba may mixed reality sa 5G? Yes, of course. 6G is this will be the successor of 5G. Ito si 6G. So mixed reality will be also there. And Microsoft HoloLens. If you will want to know that Microsoft already invented HoloLens. Meron na ng HoloLens 2. If you want to check this one in the internet, you will see. Para siyang Minority Report touchscreen over the air. Di ba? Ang ganda. So, extended reality. Pwede sa 6G. So, we are already on the use cases and applications. Okay. Later part, I will show you about the network architecture from 2G hanggang 5G and 6G. Also, education. Education. 6G can also give an important role in education. Diba? E-tourism. Pwede. Point your camera, the picture below, ganito, ganito, ganito. But in the extended reality or mixed reality, imbes na QR code reader or ganyan, barcode reader, touchscreen na. Sir, 6G na tayo, baka sa smartphone pa rin tayo nagtatouch. No. You touch there on the picture, pero ano na yung wearable mo? VR. Okay, magbibigay ng VR glasses si yung museum. Lagay mo, tapos makikita mo itong picture, i-click mo yung picture, pak, andyan na. Augmented reality, mixed reality, extended reality will be in front of you. So ang ganda, no? Tapos, ang kagandahan, kompleto pa yung information from the very beginning. Ibig sabihin, hindi lang textbook, from the textbook, ginawa nilang XR. So parang andyan na, andyan na sa harap ko yung pyramid doon sa Egypt. Gumagalaw gumagalaw yung mga leon, ganun. This and that, di ba? Ang ganda. 6G can do that. As per their, again, vision. As per their vision. Okay. Yan. Ang ganda, no? Sana mabutan natin to. Next will be XR. That can give you a balanced work and life environment. So ano yung nakikita nyo guys sa screen? Di ba mga medical specialists? Pero sir, parang hindi hospital. We can say yung background parang hindi hospital kasi wala siya sa where? He is not in his clinic. He is not in the hospital. So pwede mong ma-achieve yung work-life balance using immersive reality or extended reality. Diba? Parang nasa bahay ka, okay, wala lang akong pasyente. Bihis ako. Mag-shorts ako kasi mainit. I'll turn off the air conditioning. Okay. Smart home na pala ako. Okay. May wearable ako. Nandun ka na lang pindot-pindot sa wearable mo. Kasi powered by 6G yung smart home mo. So ang ganda, no? You can see the the visions, the ideas, the innovations from automation going to smart, into a smart way, going to the wearable na, tapos immersive reality na. So, andyan ka lang sa bahay. Di ba? Ang ganda. So, you are not stressed. Stress-free ka pa. Nasa bahay ka na eh. Wala pasyente, tulog. Tapos, i-automate mo, okay, tatanggap ako na pasyente mga after 1 hour kasi magpa-power nap ako. So, maraming ideas, maraming visions, di ba, na pwede mong isipin. Sana maging reality, di ba? But 6G can offer us just like this one, this example. Okay, next. XR will impact everything and everyone. Ito yun. For the children, on how it will transform, on how they will play, on how you explore historical sites. Parang andyan ka na sa historical site eh. So parang ikaw na yung archaeologist, instant archaeologist, di ba? Parang ganda ng learning, powered by 6G, vision. Families communicating, ayun na. Uy, hologram tayo, mamaya. Nay, tay, hologram tayo mamaya. Nay, tay, namiss ko kayo. Ang ganda, no? Working professionals, engineers collaborating on a certain project. Pero yung iba, nasa bahay. Yung iba, nasa malayong lugar. But still, they can collaborate. So, immersive, extended reality can give us powered by 6G in the future. Vision pa, pero, di ba? Ang ganda. And also, it can help what? Other special people. People with special needs. Ayun, no? Even your health. Uy, andyan na pala si fitness instructor, pero nasa bahay lang siya. Ikaw, nasa kabilang country. Kasi gusto mo, foreigner naman yung magtuturo ng ng yoga kasi maganda. Okay, I'll use 6G at home. 'Di ba? Ang ganda, no? So, at least we are educated and we are updated on the emerging technologies to come. 'Di ba? Digital twin, eto. Alam na alam ko kung ano yung yung unang papasok sa isipan nyo, the Matrix Resurrection, digital twin. Ano na nangyari kay Morpheus? Di ba si Morpheus lumabas nagpakita sa real world doon kay Neo, pero in a form of what? Digital twin. Yung maraming mga bola na naimbento. Di ba? Yung sa Matrix Resurrections, ganun yun, parang digital twin. Next, hologram. Sir, parang hindi ako naniniwala. Okay, it's your right. Karapatan mo yan na hindi ka naniniwala because this is still a vision. Vision can have a high chance or low chance na possibility or probability that it can be a reality. Kasi nasa vision stage pa eh. But those companies that I showed you before, they are working on it na sana na-invento nila, ay pwede ito sa negosyo. So, tayo naman, ma-experience na naman natin yung hologram. Diba? So, ito, Star Wars. Ito, holographic telepresence or holoportation. Sino yung hindi pa nakakapanood nitong Kingsman or Kingsman? Parang ganyan. Powered by 6G vision. Di ba ang ganda? You have a teleconference, walang delay. So yan, ganyan yung pwedeng mangyari. As per their vision, holographic telepresence. So ang ganda, no? Real-time teleconferencing, telepresence, but holographic. Grabe, no? less than 1 millisecond latency. Walang delay. Connected devices, marami. Pero dito, konti lang. Yung mga delegates lang, mga VIPs. Di ba? Ang ganda. So, it can be a reality, pero vision pa lang to. Okay? Yan. Kingsman, Secret Service. Okay? Next, ito, by Japan. Drone, pero human size. So ano yung effect nito sa society? Ano yung effect? Less traffic. Less traffic. Sir, bakit sinabi mo na less traffic? Ibig sabihin, meron pa rin traffic dyan? Of course. Paano yung mga tao na pwedeng maka-afford na sumakay? So magkakaroon ng traffic dyan sa taas, pero less traffic. Kasi, what? Hindi na tayo gumagamit ng road. Ano na yung gagamitin natin, sir? Road. Doon sa taas. Guided by, navigation. Navigational aids. Navigational devices. Diba? Powered by 6G na naman. Okay. 6G vision. Diba? So, matindi. Drone. As a mode of transportation. Grabe yung mga use cases and applications na pwede sa kanilang vision. Yes, virtual highway. Pero kailangan guided pa rin, sir. Guided kasi meron tinatawag na aviation regulations eh. So by guided tayo by the law. For example, if we're talking about navigational aids, so yung mga piloto ng mga airport, they are guided by those air traffic control towers that will give them this specific track that they will follow. Ganon yun, sir. So I'm sure, kasi wala namang daan dyan, wala namang ginawa na daan si DPWH dyan. So what will be our basis that dito tayo dadaan? As a form of a virtual highway. Navigational aid. Hindi pa rin mawawala yan, pero high-tech na. Powered by 6G vision. Yun na naman. Yung salitang vision na naman. Siyempre, ginamit ko yung salitang vision because it is not yet a reality. Diba? Baka ma-foul ako. Uy, bakit mo sinabi na meron na? Wala pa eh. Diba? So, yun. Now, next. Si Erickson na naman. Uy, sir, ito yung sinabi mo. This will be the trend. According kay Erickson, it will be a trend daw. Kasi vision pa daw. Okay? Anong tawag nun? Kung meron ng Internet of Things, magkakaroon ng Internet of Senses. Matindi. Touch, feel, sight, hear. Ano pa? Yung pwede nang gamitin sa 6G. Taste. Okay, taste. Meron ba yun, sir? I will show you one example mamaya. Okay? Ito yung sinasabi ko, vertical markets. So dito tayo sa baba, ano yung magiging new markets that will be applied as a new technology? Vertical market, ano yon? Sa social and entertainment, merong multi-sense, holoportation, telepresence, yun yung sinabi ko. But para maintindihan niyo itong graph, sir, ma'am, you start from the bottom, okay? Then go up. For the social and entertainment, ito. For healthcare, ito. Automotive, ito. Education factories, ito. According kay yung mga people behind these visions. Okay? So, ito daw. Ang source, galing kay ITU pa rin. Ayun o, FGNet 2030. Si ITU po ang gumawa niyan. Gaya ng sinabi ko kanina. Vertical markets yung style naman nila, yung vision ni ITU. Next. Okay? Use elements and scenarios. So, pinakita ko na sa iyo ito, sir, sa inyo kanina. So, let's skip this one. Ito naman. para naman kay 6G flagship. Sir, sino to si 6G flagship? It is like an organization or alliance from University of Ulu in Hawaii. I think it's in Hawaii or Netherlands or Helsinki in Norway. I'm not sure, but it's a vision from a certain university. Tapos yung grupo nila 6G flagship. It's a group. So ito naman yung vision nila. It is more on halo-halo na. Political, economic, social, technological, legal, regulatory, environmental. Yun yung vision nila for 6G. If 6G networks daw, as per their vision, kung meron ng network infrastructure, na 6G, pwede daw i-apply sa ganitong scenarios: political, economic, social, technological, legal, and regulatory. So federal and environmental. Thank you, sir. Yes, Finland pala, si Ulo. Thank you. Thank you for the info. Okay, ito, very important. Kasi kanina pa ako nagdadaldal dito. We'll compare 5G and 6G. As per ITU, galing ito sa ITU and also from Nokia Bell Labs Laboratories. Nokia 6G laboratory, they made their own comparison by Nokia na ang reference nila ay kay ITU. Ang reference nila kay ITU, International Telecommunications Union, di ba? So ito naman si Nokia. So I used a 6G source from Nokia that Nokia compared 5G and 6G. So ano yung pinakaiba? Malaki yung difference. You see? For industry that uses augmented reality, so on and so forth, sa 5G medyo may drawback pala. Ibig sabihin, pwede pa palang i-enhance, pero dahil kinumpare na natin si 6G by 5G, so si 5G na ngayon ang merong problema. So ang mga tao hindi na naman nakontento. Ay, parang meron pa palang drawback si 5G. Kasi kinumpare na natin siya kay 6G. Okay, so by comparison, okay, 5G, there are still areas of concern that needs to be fixed. Kasi sabi, pag augmented reality, there are many high-level tasks that will be calculated, computed while using augmented reality. Tapos pag low resolution ang nakukuha mo, pag naka 5G ka, kasi hindi mo maiwasan na meron pang areas na hindi pa masasabing kompleto yung tatlong yung hindi pa maganda yung triangle ng 5G dito sa area ko. So nakakaroon ng low resolution. So kung nakakaroon ng low resolution, so malaking impact or effect sa industry if you're going to use augmented reality. While sa 6G naman, if we will compare, okay, sa 6G high resolution, multi-sensory na, at saka detalyado na yung task. Kasi sabi ko, di ba, pwedeng maging reality ang ubiquitous intelligence, ubiquitous computing, cognitive system of thinking ng mga tao. No, yung system, yung machine, cognitive na, cognitive way of thinking, di ba? So ito na yung comparison, dito na natin ma-compare. So hindi pa pala tayo kontento na mag-invent, mag-innovate. We need to enhance more kasi malapit na yung year 2030. So ganun katindi yung mga brilliant minds ng mga tao na to, ng mga organizations na to, ng mga alliances na to, ng mga grupo na to, universities na to. Okay? Telepresence. Meron pa ring comparison, difference yung dalawa. so on and so forth. Okay? Next, releases. Again, this is just a review so that we can be, educated enough with regards to the releases as per timeline. Di ba? Yung isang release nga, maraming sinabi doon eh. Hindi mo yan basta-basta ma-memorize, but we still keep on learning. We still keep educating sino? Ourselves. You, me, us, we, all of us. Di ba? Okay. As agreed. So sinabi nila, as agreed daw. So eto, as per review na naman, from kanina until now, on this slide, so this is as per their agreement. Okay? Okay, technological research timeline, sinabi ko ito kanina. This is as per review. Ito yung ginawa nila. Now, timeline naman ni ZTE. Okay, sino yung hindi nakakakilala kay ZTE? Type yes or no? Okay, so sure naman, sigurado kilala nyo to. So, meron ding timeline target si ZTE. Since March 2020, ito yung target niya. Matindi. 2029 pa lang 1 year before. Ito yung releases. Di ba? Nakita mo yung mga releases that these vendors, manufacturers adapt, nag-o-originate yan, nanggagaling yan lahat kay ITU. Lahat nanggagaling kay ITU. Ang mga standards that they need to follow because streamlined na eh. It is already streamlined. Agreed. Partnership project tayo, di ba? Bakit hindi ka mag-agree? Bahala ka, magawa ka na sarili mong standard, pero hindi ka kasama sa grupo. Parang ganun yun eh. Di ba? Streamlined. From 4G to and beyond. So, ito yun. Ito yung timeline ni ZTE. 1 year before. So, matindi yung plano ni 2029, mag-release ng 6G si ZTE. So, abangan natin to. Okay. So, ito naman, bagong grupo. Yung taga University of Oulu, Finland, 6G flagship, grupo sila. Suggested, meron na naman silang ginamit na word, suggested timeline. According to their vision, to their study, according to their research. Diba? So, maraming keywords yan, sir, ma'am. Suggested timeline. Suggested timeline nila. Pero ano napapansin nyo? Almost, they will meet. Lahat-lahat, makikita-kita sila 2029, 2030 because maglo-launch na si 6G dyan. Yehey! Bibili ako ng wearables, kahit mahal, basta maka-experience ako. Ganon, di ba? Babalik na naman tayo sa sinabi ko kanina. User experience. Atat na naman tayo. Ngayon nga, merong 5G, nagre-reklamo pa nga tayo kasi mabagal. Pero merong factors bakit mabagal. Kaya nga merong webinar regarding introduction to 5G. I will show you the network elements later, network architecture later para mas lalo nyo maintindihan bakit mabagal. Okay, sorry. Nagrereklamo ako kasi mabagal. Ito pala yung dahilan. Okay, sarado. Case closed, di ba? So we learn something. We are now informed. We are educated na because of this webinar ni IECEP Rizal. Parang ganun. Di ba? Next. Eto naman. Excuse me, parang madilim Just a minute. Okay, so hindi nagpapatalo si Samsung, meron din. Timeline niya. As per Samsung, eto. Uy, matindi. Sir, ano sinabi mo na matindi? Tingnan nyo yung year. Timeline na gustong ilabas ni Samsung. 6G trial ang tawag nun. Ilalabas daw niya. Yung target niya, 2028. Uy! Tatalunin niya si ZTE. ZTE, 2029 yung target. Siya, 2028. Ang tindi. Pero, it can be a yes, it can be a no. Kasi vision eh. Okay, ito na naman yung word, vision. It can be malilate si Samsung, it can be early, I don't know. It's their vision, it's their timeline. Sila yung gumawa ng scheduling eh. Pero, mapapansin nyo, uy, parang medyo maaga ng 2 years before 2030, 2028, meron na sa Samsung. Eh, sikat pa naman to sa sa mga smartphones, wearables. So, ano na naman, atat na naman tayo, di ba? So, that's for Samsung, okay? Eto, hindi nila papatalo sa mga Koreano. Japan. So, hindi sila nagbigay ng timeline, but I'm sure Japan will introduce their timeline, but still, this is like a review. Ito naman, what is the keyword here? Kung meron si Ultra, ito sa kanya, extreme. Extreme, puro extreme. Ito yung vision. Review na naman to. I showed you this one pala guys kanina. So, you see? And ito, I think hindi nyo na nakita to kanina. Okay, let me put a mark. Let me put a mark. Ito, this one. This one, and this one. So anong ibig sabihin yan? Always, again, meron na namang keyword, always low latency. Ibig sabihin, exactly. Kasi always eh. Always having a low latency for this end-to-end connection. Matindi. And ito pa, yung sa reliability na factor natin, which is important in being a telecommunications engineer. QoS. Tapos ano yung keyword? Guaranteed. Sure na sure yan kasi guaranteed eh. Sure na maganda yung quality of service. Uy, ang tindi. Ang tindi ni Japan. So, grabe. So, I already shown this one to you guys a while ago. This is a review. Okay, eto naman. Comparison naman ni sino? Comparison in general. And again, this is based on ITU, comparison of 5G and 6G created by University of Ulm, 6G flagship, yung grupo na yun. O, ito yung KPI, Key Performance Indicators. Ito naman yung kaya ni 5G. Tapos, i-compare natin, kaya ni 6G. Okay. Number 1, peak data rate. Okay, 5G 20 giga, 6G 1 tera. Uy, matindi. Experience data. Experience, ibig sabihin yung average niya. It can be the average data rate. Kasi sabi experience eh. So 0.1 giga average. So dito naman sa 6G, 1 giga experience. Uy, alakas. And so on and so forth. So matindi. Matindi ang comparison ng 5G at saka 6G. There is a big difference in terms of use cases, applications, KPIs, and those rates. So grabe talaga ang 6G that will come in the near future. Sana may experience natin. So dito pa lang, you are already aware or informed. Ganito pa lang 6G na may bibigay sa atin. Okay, si EPRI naman ng South Korea, ito naman, as per spider diagram, ito yung KPIs ng 6G in comparison with 5G. Ang layo, no? Tingnan nyo. Ang layo. Diba? Ang layo, 1 tera. So, ang tindi. 1 tera. Okay? For the capacity, 1 gigabit per second per square meter. Ang tindi. And it is more energy efficient. Tinan mo yung improvement ko. 50 times more energy efficient than 5G networks. So ano yung benefit para sa atin mga users? Yung energy consumption of your mobile phone or wearable in the future, magiging more and more less energy consuming na siya. Okay? Okay, ito naman, si Samsung, spider diagram naman nila. So hindi halos pare-parehas lang sila because their basis is the ITU, International Telecommunications Union. Yun yung basis nitong mga famous companies and alliances and universities and researchers of those respective universities, di ba? So ang ganda. You can never imagine talaga na grabe pala. Vision pa lang matindi, but it is in the work in progress. Di ba? Okay? Ito naman. Ito, very, very important and very informative. Per generation na, from 2G hanggang 6G, ano yung comparison? Sa left side, ito yung mga metrics, parameters, for example, speed, latency, reliability, connection density, and the mobility. Look at the left side. Compare all of those from left to right. Ano ba yung napapansin nyo, guys? As the year progresses, ano yung napapansin nyo? Ito, madali lang itong sagutin. Okay, you can type your answers in the chat box. At least, ma-assess ko kung talagang nakikinig kayo kanina hanggang ngayon. As the year progresses, comparing these technologies, these generations, from 2G to 6G, ano yung napapansin nyo? Anong klaseng improvement, Sir Engineer Angelo? Anong specific improvement na makikita mo na kasama sa triangle? Ano, sir? Madali lang. Yes, that's one. Capacity. Ano pa? Speed. Good. Ano pa? Yung isa. Yung isa. Latency. Yes, that's part of the speed. That's considered part of the speed. Latency is part of the speed. Yung isa. Density is part of the capacity. Reliability is the factor on how you measure. Mobility is also like a factor on how you measure. Part of the area density yan. Yung isa, part of the triangle, guys. Part of the triangle. Kailangan malaman nyo. Kasi para lalabas ito sa exam. Yung isa, latency, connected devices. Yung isa. Isa, guys. Yung isa. Yes, bandwidth. That's the one. Yes. Very good, sir. You see? Nag-i-improve. Every 10-year plan, nag-i-improve. Tingnan mo. But, ano yung hindi dapat magbago? Reliability. Kasi if you are working as an optimization engineer, meron yan, nakikita yan sa simulation tool or yung data collection tool. How much percent is reliable when you are doing your optimization? It should be 100% reliable. Bakit? Reliable in terms of ano? Yun na, yung mga latency, how fast you are connected on the antenna, how fast you are being handed over to another cell, from this cell to the another cell. Almost similar, almost applicable ang itong parameter na to in all parameters, especially in telecommunications. Reliability. So tandaan nyo yan, guys. Reliability. That is one parameter on how you measure if you are going to do an optimization activity. Reliability. Kaya nga may tinatawag na reliability test. How reliable, how stable your connection. Kasi yan yung parati natin nireklamo at Mabagal pala itong 5G ng dito, ng Globe, ng Smart. Okay, may point ka kasi ikaw yung consumer, may karapatan kang magreklamo, pero how would you know that it is slow? Kasi sabi mo slow, how would you know na talagang slow siya? Ano ba yung mga parameters na bumagsak? Ano ba yung kinonsider mo na pwedeng maka-affect sa reliability ng data throughput speed? Ganon na mga terminologies. If you are a telecommunications engineer practicing, ganyan yung mga yes sir, tama. I attended FDAS. Thank you, Sir Engineer Angelo. Kaya bakit merong reliability pa rin na minimeasure sa FDAS? Bakit? Because it is how to know and to measure how reliable these sensors, these smoke detection devices, these control panels, these actuators, this and that, how reliable. Diba? Okay, I'll give you one example. Shout out kay Engineer Alan Sabado. Thank you. Maganda yung FDAS ninyo na marami akong natutunan. Okay. Going back to that word or terminology sa FDAS, reliability. It is also applicable here in telecommunications. How reliable that your smoke detector will trigger in this kind of standard. Sir, anong klaseng standard? Pwedeng yung pag-release ng detection ng fault. Ilang milliseconds siya magbigay ng alarm, ng signal going to the control panel so that he can trigger an event na meron ng smoke. Tama ba, Sir Engineer Angelo? Reliability of that device. So that your system, so that you are, meron kang assurance that your fire detection and alarm system is 100% reliable. Very reliable talaga itong si Hanawel kasi nagkaroon ng sunog doon sa isang area namin. Triniger, dumating si Bureau of Fire, dumating yung mga bombero, naagapan kaagad because your device is reliable. Ganito din dito sa wireless networks. How reliable is your parameter? So, ito. Speed, isang parameter. Latency, speed. Bandwidth, connection, speed, isa na yun. In a given area, coverage, at saka marami pang parameters. But the reliability na measurement, na parameter, will still stay forever. Lalong-lalo na pag meron pang mga telecommunications, computer, networking devices and peripherals, FDAS, kung ano-ano pa yan. You see? Reliability. So don't forget about that one, guys. So how reliable? In these KPIs on the left side on the screen. Okay? So malapit na tayo matatapos pala. Okay, so now activities naman tayo. Ano yung ginagawa ni China for 6G? Ito. Matindi yung mga partners sa committee. Meron na silang organizational chart. Kung meron ng organizational chart, ibig sabihin, meron ng nabuo na organization. Tama? Tama ba o hindi? Kasi gumawa na sila ng organizational chart eh. So, eto yun. Grupo ni China for 6G. 6G Promotion Group Approach Research Committee. 6G Promotion Group Approach 6G Research Committee. Grupo na yan. Committee na eh. Tama ba? Am I correct or am I wrong? Okay, so eto yun. Sa chipsets, may mga membro na sila. Universities, merong mga partner universities. Providers, yung system integrators, providers, or yung mga vendors, andyan na. Ayan o. Huawei, ZTE, Nokia of China. Ganon, branch doon sa China. Operators, ayun. China Telecom, Docomo, grabe mga partners. Hindi lang pala, ibig sabihin, This is not politically driven. This is more on business driven. Kasi nakikita mo may ibang countries na aside from China because they have their common goal in the future in 2030. They have a common goal, streamlined goal. Di ba? So ang ganda. Okay, eto naman. Key technologies, yung sinabi ko kanina, yung mga ginagawa ni China na hindi natin alam. Ayun. Ang ganda. They are preparing for or researching for yung binanggit ko sa 5G, yung massive MIMO, eto, mas matindi pa pala. Extreme MIMO. Extreme. So, gaano na karami yung mga array of special small antennas that will be using beamforming technique. Ang tindi. Ang tindi. Extreme, marami. So, kung maraming makikater. Per frequency, kung gagamit tayo ng, sabihin nating FDD. Kung gagamit ng FDD, itong Extreme MIMO Technique, FDD, Frequency Division Duplex. So, ibig sabihin, one frequency will be broadcasted, uplink and downlink, but that frequency has a lot of bandwidth and it will be subdivided into subcarriers or resource channels so that many users can be given a specific channel per carrier or subcarrier. So, ang dami. Ang dami. So, naintindihan nyo ba, guys? I already simplified the frequency division duplex. May uplink frequency, may downlink frequency. On the downlink frequency, merong specific frequencies, range, and dahil sa malaki yung range ng 6G, malaki yung bandwidth. Pag malaki yung bandwidth, you can differentiate and cater many resource channels, resource blocks under one frequency channel, and that specific resource block is one user. Kung maraming users, kayang-kaya ni 6G. Ganon si frequency division duplex. Kung gagamit tayo ng TDD sa 6G, so there is a specific frequency but different time slots. Yan. So depende na yan kung anong gagamitin pa rin ba ni 6G operator in the future na TDD, FDD, or bagong modulation technique. So abangan natin yan. So ganon ang simplified explanation with regards to the modulation technique. So hindi mahirap, medyo detailed kasi pag magbasa ka ng libro, but I already give you the simplified version. Okay, ano pa nakikita natin? Integration of AI and communications. Matindi si China. Terahertz communications. So, terahertz band, in the frequency band, we will be utilizing that one in 6G according to yung pinaggagawa dyan pala ngayon ni China. Nagre-research na sila regarding terahertz communication. So, it will be in the terahertz band, in the frequency spectrum. Okay? Advanced modulation techniques and coding schemes. Ito yung sinabi ko kanina. FDD or TDD. OFDMA or OFDM ang gagamitin. Di ba? So, ito yun. Advanced modulation techniques. Bakit? Bakit, sir, nagre-research pa yung China with regards to the modulation technique? Because our aim is the capacity. And one channel para sa isang user, para sayong-sayo lang yan. So walang interference, sayong-sayo lang yung channel na yon, robust pa yung channel na yon, because it is using advanced modulation techniques and coding schemes. Yun yung ibig sabihin nun. Okay, next, network architecture for 6G, of course. Air and space, computing, so on and so forth. And ito yung pinaka-importante. Because there is scheduling per giving a resource block per user, dapat merong scheduling. But sa 6G and 5G, merong tinatawag na deterministic scheduling. It will determine kung kailan. Ganon. Deterministic scheduling. But this time, it is on a wider scale sa 6G. Ito yung ginagawa nila ni China ngayon. They are inventing a deterministic network. So it is in a larger scale na. Dati, yung deterministic scheduling, it is on the where? On the frequency and time domain. Pero ito sa network na. Maybe it will be on the radio access network, maybe it will be on the core network, maybe along the way on the control plane and user plane. We don't know. But ganun yung concept, ganun yung ibig sabihin. No? Okay. Ito naman si Japan, maraming pinagkakaabala. But this time Japan partnered with their government. Pera, dapat preparado sila sa pera. Okay? And ito yun. Ito yung target nila. Ito yung target nila. They partnered with the government for the expenses that will be utilized. And ito yung mga dapat nilang i-advance more. Yan, yung nakasulat. Technological advances. Sila ultra, sila extreme, sila ubiquitous. Alam mo na, yung mga keywords, guys. Okay? South Korea, hindi rin nagpapatalo. Okay, ito yung mga activities na nangyari kay South Korea naman. Okay, and involved na si government dito. Okay? North America or yung tinatawag na Next Generation Alliance, grupo nila. Same pa rin. Involved ang government. Okay, European na grupo naman, bago to para sa 6G. They call it Hexa-X. So halos almost familiar sa iba. Digital, physical, human world combined into one. Yan yung pinagkakaabalahan doon sa Europe. Ito naman sa Finland, yung university. Ito yung pinagkakaabalahan nila. More on wearables naman yung tirada nila. Okay. Si University of Surrey in UK, 6G Innovation Center, yan yung grupo nila. So, merong ibang grupo na I'm sure hindi ngayon yun palang narinig, guys, but ito yun. Ito naman yung nila. Yung ginawa nila. So, I'm sure they will be partnering their government. So 6G, in terms of network architecture, eto, from the core network, going directly to the 6G devices, sir. Nasaan na yung RAN? As per their vision, since ako hindi ko rin alam, but as per their vision, and as per my analysis, most probably the radio access network is already converged. It is already converged. Where? Sana siya na-converge, dumikit. Ayun, no? Sa 6G network na. Nawala na si RAN because of the intelligence. Kasi kung meron pang RAN, nandun yung controls, management, monitoring. But kung dinagdag na ng intelligence at converge na yung RAN dito sa core network, eto na yung gagawin daw nila na network architecture. So nawala na yung middle mile. Sino? RAN. Okay? So guys, malapit na tayo matapos. Is it clear? Before I'll continue, is it clear? Is it clear? Network architecture, 6G vision, 6G vision of their network architecture. Is it clear, guys? Can you type yes or no? And no, so ask ka na lang ng questions mamaya. Okay, malinaw. Okay, thank you IECEP Manila for that. Ito yung sinasabi ko. their evolution. Core network, nawala na si RAN. Nawala si RAN because ang inintroduce na nila na na service that will make RAN and core network converged into one, nilabas nila itong technology na ito for 6G. It is called CUPS, and service-based architecture in 5G that will be used in 6G. And ito, RAN core convergence. Na makikita nyo sa slides, guys. On the left side. RAN core convergence. Yun yung vision nila. So, ano yung impact? Ano yung impact sa mga negosyante? Nakasave sila. May nawala, may dumating. Di ba? So, gano'n naman talaga yun eh. If you want to improve things, there are sometimes na merong mawala kasi papalitan na, and pag pinalitan na, it will have more better benefit. So, asan yung benefits, sir? Doon sa core network. Ayun, no? RAN core convergence. Ano na yung gagamitin so that direct pwede natin maibigay sa users? Ayun, no? Service-based architecture. Saan pa? Ano pa yung ginawa? Yan, no? CUPS. Separation of the control plane and the user plane. Connectivity. If we are talking about network architecture, those network elements. Diba? So ang ganda. Ang ganda pa. 5G, mas maganda pa yung 6G. But this is not yet used. Wala pa ito sa 5G. Wala pa. This is part of the vision. But you can see the enhancements. Ang ganda. Diba? Okay, ito. This is sort of a review. Okay? Meron tayong break pala. Meron pa tayong break. Mag-extend lang tayo ng another few minutes. 2G to 3G. Ito yung network architecture. Ito yung mga points to understand. Just read on the right side. While reading on the right side, you check on the left side, on the diagram. So you will understand. Ito yung ating legacy network noon, which is still utilized by us today. 2G, 3G networks is still alive in the Philippines. Okay? So ito yun. There is a core network. There is a radio access network passing to the radio air interface or air interface, going to our cell phone. And that is us. Tayo yan, user equipment. So ito yun. Network architecture for 2G and 3G, the points to understand, it is on the right side. Just read it so that makapag-review naman kayo doon sa mga hindi pa familiar sa diagram. So this is it. Yan. Yan yung mga points to consider. Core network, blah, 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 blah. Backhaul, access network. Backhaul is ano yung backhaul? Backhaul. Ano yung middle mile? Radio access network. Sir, saan yung front haul? The air interface. Front haul, middle mile, backhaul, core network. Tapos, that is the network architecture. Network architecture ng yan, 2G, 3G. Okay? So, is it clear, guys? Madali bang maintindihan yung network architecture? This is just a simplified version po. Is it clear before we proceed? At least very detailed ang webinar ni IECEP Rizal. Okay, is it clear? So, ito yon. Now, ito naman. In relation to that network architecture diagram, ito naman, timeline na dating. Timeline yung dating. So, ito yon. Evolution, doon sa pinakita ko kanina, ito, 2G, 3G. So, ano yung evolution path? Kasi naka-arrow eh. Ano yung evolution path netong 2G, 3G network at architecture. Ito yon. Yan. Yan. Isa-isahin natin yan. For 2G and 3G, which is legacy na luma, ito yon. Ito yung drawback. Ito yung disadvantage. Okay. So, kindly read on the evolutionary part, 2G, 3G pa. Next, 4G. Okay. Sir, parang hindi ko maintindihan. Wala yung mga points or yung mga summary in words. Madali lang maintindihan yan. Ano yung nasa left? Di ba 3G yan? Add this network. Let us add this subsystem in the 3G network. That is called Evolved Packet Core. Included yung long-term evolution radio interface. Pag yan dinagdag mo sa 3G, 4G na yan. Ganun kasimple. So, is it clear, guys? Is it clear? Is it clear? Is it clear, guys? Okay, clear. So, by adding this to the 3G network, naging 4G na siya. And this subsystem, nandito nakasama yung voice over IP, voice over LTE, pwede siyang voice over LTE, tapos pag napunta ka sa isang cell site na 3G lang, you will get a fallback. Sir, bakit ako makakakuha ng fallback? Kasi minsan, merong lumang cell site na doon ka napupunta if you are, traveling, for example, wala siyang 4G enabled card, hindi mapuputol yung tawag mo or yung internet access mo because you are handed over, scaled down to the 3G network via the circuit switch fallback and the IMS, IP multimedia subsystem, which is part of this upgrade to the 3G, kaya naging 4G siya. So, is it clear? So, kung clear, ganito. Sa 4G, merong EPC before CAPS and after CAPS. Ito yung sinasabi ko na meron lang dinagdag na enhancements kay 3G, kaya naging 4G, including the air interface and the front haul connection. Okay? Control and user plane. So, yan yung before. Ito yung after. So, ano ang nangyari? Hindi mo na kailangan mag-circuit switch fallback or yung CSFB because you are staying the same on the 4G network after CUPS. Okay? So, on the evolutionary path, ito yung sinabi ko nung kanina, 2G, 3G, ito naman ngayon. Ano yung naging enhancements and disadvantages? Meron bang disadvantage? I think wala. Enhancements, meron. Yan. Just read it, guys. Scalable. Naging scalable siya. Okay? Ito, 5G network. Ano yung nangyari kaya naging 5G? Di ba we already tackled on the first part sa 5G, yung non-standalone and standalone. If you add that one on the 4G, magiging 5G na din. But slowly. Kasi may migration strategy, yung sinabi ko, no? Non-standalone until you will reach to the full 5G. Ito yun. Ito yun. Okay? So at least review ito from the beginning kanina until now to 6G. Yan. And most of 5G na kasama sa enhancements is more on the core network enhancements, service-based enhancements. Kaya yan, SBA, NAPS, virtualization, slicing. I will tackle all of this one on my third topic. Maganda yun. Virtualization, softwareization, cloudification, harmonized, backward and forward compatibility. Merong isa dito na na hindi ko na ilagay. Disaggregation. Saan tayo mag-disaggregate siya? Doon ko na lang sabihin sa third topic ko. Okay? Okay. Ito yun. Yan. And for the service-based, eto na. Network slice selection function, network function repository function, this and that. Yun. So, you can see, service-based ang nasa taas because service-based is part of the enhancement of 5G. Yung mga services na kasama sa services, hindi lang hardware ang in-upgrade ng 5G para sa atin. So, nasa right side yung mga acronyms, yung meaning, front-end, data network, authentication server function, access and mobility function, security edge protection. So, merong security yan, di ba? Unified. Oh, nandun yung term na unified. Di ba? Sir, bakit may unified? Di ba natandaan mo yung meron pang dual connectivity ang 4G at saka 5G? So, kailangan merong unification so that walang magkakaproblema sa synchronization. Kaya merong unified dyan, UDR, UDSF. Sa ano? Sa E-Node B at saka G-Node B. Sa RAN. RAN aside. Di ba? Okay. So, I hope you understand that one. Eto, this is the one of my big topic on my third webinar. Network slicing. Napakaganda to. Other operators in other countries, they are already practicing this one. So parang sir, parang late yung Pilipinas. We don't know. And I will be showing it to you, that one on my third topic. Network slicing. One slice for one service. Di ba? Ganda? So ito, evolutionary path from the legacy until 5G. Yan. Ano yung nangyari? Enhancements were evident. Andiyan lang, basahin nyo lang guys. Okay? Okay, eto naman, 5G network. Eto. RAN-CON convergence. Saan ito mangyayari? 6G. Okay? Ano yung benefit? Separation of caps. The core network is next generation na. Services can be created. New services other than network slicing can be created in 6G. As per vision na pinakita ko sa inyo, di ba? Nakikita nyo? Services. Yang diagram na yan na services. General yan. General in nature. Ibig sabihin, 6G service ng Samsung, 6G service ng Nokia, this and that. In general yan, that is the services that we will be get in 6G. At saka anong nawala? RAN, nawala na yung nawala na yung middle mile. Now it is called mid-haul. Mid-haul ng tawag. Dati middle mile, meron pang mga hardware dyan. But in 6G, they will converge it in the core and it will be a next generation core network in 6G. So ganito na yung ginawa nila na network architecture, pero hindi pa ito final. Kasi sabi ko 6G vision pa eh. 'Di ba? Pero ginawa na nila na vision. So ang ganda ang ganda ng enhancement. 'Di ba? So okay, next. Ito. 6G will now support non-3GPP access. Anong ibig sabihin nun? Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi can be converged as per their vision sa 6G. Next generation core network. Oh. Tignan mo. Ibang standard but it is possible daw. Di ba? It is possible. So ito naman, 6G technologies, a view from taga Japan. Ayun. You see that word? Combination of enhancements. Tapos meron pa yung OFDM. Sir, ano yung OFDM? It's the modulation technique that I told you before. Di ba? Okay. So, yung may nangyari pala na 6G Summit. So, si Japan, kasama dun sa nag-attend sa summit. So, ito yung pinakita niya na nag-showcase siya sa summit na yun with all those participating big companies, vendors. Si Japan naman, ito naman yung pinakita niya. Okay, sa Nokia naman, hindi nagpapatalo, 6 key areas daw. So, diniscuss ko nito kanina, it is now like a review na naman. And for 6G flagship group, ito, posible na mga lalabas. And this is more on Internet of Things, Internet of Senses, and other machine-to-machine interface using terahertz frequencies. Okay? Ito naman, si University of Surrey. This is just a review. Pinakita ko na ito kanina. Hexa-G, bago siya, but ito yung related kanina na pinakita ko. So, more on, intelligence na. Madaling i-program. Okay? And, of course, ito mga probable. Kasi hindi pa lumabas pero ito yung probable na mga spectrum techniques, frequency spectrum to be used, computing style, network topology, this and that. Ito yung malamang na lalabas at gagamitin sa 6G. Okay? More on edge computing na. And extreme networks. Okay? So, virtual coffee break. Malapit na. 6G applications na tayo ang susunod. So, at least, kahit mag-extend tayo ng 30 minutes, so that, para sulit naman, yung IECEP Rizal technical webinar. Okay? So, 5 minutes lang po. Merong 5 minutes na, shall we say, interactive presentation. Okay? Sit back and relax. 5 minutes lang po. Thank you.
.5G gives enterprises the opportunity to develop new ways to bring unique products and services to market with greater efficiency. To achieve this vision, communications service providers, or CSPs, need to create and deploy services that satisfy a wide range of application requirements, all on a shared network infrastructure. Network slicing can answer this call, enabling greater flexibility to adapt to these demands. But how does slicing work in practice? A target customer, for example public safety, may require different applications, each with unique communication requirements. Together, these requirements form the Service Level Agreement, or SLA, between the customer and the CSP. The CSP will create a network slice based on the SLA. The service orchestrator in the CSP's network works with controllers for the RAN, core, and transport to automatically set up slices of network resources in each of these domains. These connect together to form an end-to-end slice of network resources, from the end-user equipment to the data center where the application is running. Focusing on the IP routing transport domain, the Nokia Network Services Platform, a software-defined networking platform, uses its transport slice controller function to set up connectivity for the public safety transport slice between the RAN and the core endpoints. It does this by setting up services, tunnels, and paths using, for example, EVPN over traffic engineered segment routing tunnels. The routers in the path will allocate resources to this service to create the transport section of the end-to-end service slice. This full automation not only saves operational costs, but also provides a fast and accurate service setup. Each application in the public service slice has its own class of service and is prioritized, shaped, queued, and scheduled as appropriate based on the SLA. Each slice is guaranteed its own SLA across the transport network, keeping the traffic on each slice separate and preventing competition for bandwidth or priority. An SDN function that will be critical for 5G is automated traffic engineering. In this example, we're using segment routing, but other techniques such as RSVP-TE are available. Using its path computation element function, the NSP computes the best path across the backhaul network for each of the customer's 5 applications based on their requirements. For each of these paths, the PCE downloads a service label and other routing labels to the ingress router. The service label identifies that it is one of the applications of the public safety slice. These labels can be general, or they can be specific if you have load balancing or latency requirements. When the packet arrives at its destination, the DC gateway router removes the last label, reads the service label, and processes the payload, forwarding it on to the public safety application. By automating SDN-based traffic engineering to create end-to-end backhaul paths, time and cost are reduced, making it far more efficient than manually setting paths at every node. If a fault occurs, the adjacent network routers will detect it immediately and will use a local fault recovery technique, such as the topology-independent loop-free alternate, to reroute traffic to the best available alternate path. The routers report the changing conditions to the NSP at the same time. Should there be an issue with this new path, the PCE will compute an alternative path that meets the SLA requirements, downloading a new label stack to the ingress node. Nokia IP routers have a scalable statistics collection infrastructure with counters tracking performance metrics, such as delay, jitter, and packet drops. They continuously report these metrics via telemetry to the NSP. With a full end-to-end view of the transport network, the NSP can automatically react to changing network conditions, proactively avoiding congestion while ensuring optimal routing performance and effective network utilization. SDN automation is critical for 5G service creation, and IP routing innovations work together to provide a flexible platform to support new 5G era services. Together, they provide everything you need to accommodate future application requirements and capitalize on new 5G business opportunities.
Okay, so with that video, talagang ang ganda. You see, even yung hindi mo masyadong bihasa yung mga network routing and switching ng mga IP network devices, but by this video, nalaman nyo na talagang ganyan pala, intelligently, ganyan pala yung mga routing and switching ng ating mga network devices in the core network, so that very reliable na matatanggap natin yung ating payload. So ang ganda talaga, di ba? So let's continue. Eto, what do you think are 60 devices that will be used? So parehas din, merong galing sa 5G to be continually be used in 6G as per their vision. So ito sikat sa mga gumagawa ng mga microwavable na mga glass kitchen utensils, si Corning. So sumama na din siya sa 6G devices using their glass technology, di ba? Yan. Ganda. So, again, another review, kagaya ng kanina, 6G can offer us like this kind of network architecture. Kung nawala ang RAN, okay, I'll give you a question, guys. This is very simple. Yung RAN, nandun na sa core network. What will be the benefit for this kind of setup, this kind of network configuration, network architecture? Napakasimpleng sagutin. What will be the best answer? You can type it on the chat box. If 6G, kung nandito na si 6G, ginawa nila yung RAN and core network convergence, ano yung benefit na makukuha natin? Yes, more economical. That's a good answer. Meron pang isa. Yung pinakita sa video kanina. Kirit na? Latency issues. Latency, bakit? Tignan mo, wala na yung RAN. We don't need to travel in the radio access network kasi tinanggal na. So the round trip time, gaya ng pinakita dun sa video presentation, mas nabawasan pa yung travel time daw ng payload. Because one requestee requested a certain application. Di ba? So maganda ang may bibigay ni 6G in the future pag nawala na yung RAN. According to their vision, nasa vision pa ito, wala pa itong architecture, wala pa, nasa papel pa lang to, drawing board pa. Pero makikita mo, it can also benefit us in terms of the latency issue. Further, help us on the latency issue. Ganito yun. So, maganda Di ba? Okay. Ito yun. Network evolution, access network evolution, and the devices that can be connected, any kind of technology, any kind of invention. Yan. Drone, wearables, robotics, robots. Bakit, sir, merong ulo at saka may kape? Siyempre, sinama yan kasi yung sinasabi ko na intelligence. You give the command, the machine will do the intelligent things. Intelligent things. Sila magtatrabaho. Once they fail, they will create another branch of intelligence in a form of analytics, so that they can create another type of reasoning or intelligence gathering, so that they can create another positive and corrective action. Ganon yun, madaling intindihin. If you attended some webinars in IECEP National, or maybe here in IECEP Rizal, about artificial intelligence, parang ganon din yung konsepto. Merong human intervention, but you give a language, a code in a form of a language, and it is a created as a command, then they will do the analytics because they have their own machine intelligence, they learn, machine learning, artificial intelligence, yun na yun. Deep analytics, yun na yun. Para madaling maintindihan kung ano ba yung AI na yan. Bakit nahihirapan tayo na mag-aral ng ganyan? This is the simplified approach on what I am saying to you right now. Ano yung last, sir? Bakit may kape? Of course, relax ka. Relax. Work-life balance. Diba? So, that is their vision for 6G that can give us from the services down to the network architecture, down to the ibabalik na naman natin yung sinabi ko kanina, user experience. Yun. Ito yun. Tingnan mo. Sa tingin mo kaya itong Itong daanan na to, magkakaroon ba ng delay issue? Hindi na siguro. Di ba? Okay? Yan. Yan. Ito, smartphone evolution naman. Ano kaya yung magiging meron sa 2030? Ito, ipapakita ko. Pero this is based on their vision, tapos ginawa nila, inimbento nila mga prototypes ng certain companies. Yun na yun. Yan na yung question mark. So ito na yun. For smartphones, ito na yung posibleng mangyari in the near future sa 6G. Sa iPhone, Max, ewan ko kung ano nang magiging number yan in the near future, ganyan na. According to iPhone, for smartphones, kahit anong brands, ito yung pwedeng mangyari. Ito yung pwedeng mangyari. 6G, sa tablets and laptops, pwede. Tapos ito pa, this is the very interesting vision of what they did. So I'm talking about in general, kasi user devices na to, and end devices. So there will be a rise in companion devices. Sir, does AI work on it? Yes. And maybe more. Why? Tingnan mo yung word. Companion. Ibig sabihin, companion, it is like a partner na siya na yung magsasabi sa'yo, yung machine. So, ang ganda, di ba? It will inform you. It can be one form of analytics. This companion device will inform you. Oops, sir, malapit na yung destination mo. Tapos, pinakita doon yung parang video presentation kanina. Di ba? Ang ganda. Companion. You have a partner in a form of a device which is more complex na yung intelligence niya. Complex analytics na ang tumatakbo sa device na yun. Kaya ang tawag nila, there will be a rise of companion devices. Okay? So ito yun. Yan. Companion devices. Si Tesla, nag-invento ng companion device. Ano siya, yung parang overall suit. Okay. Eto, si Apple, nagpalabas din ng ganito. Healthcare watch. Pero ang kagandahan, gaya na sinabi ko, companion device na to, it will inform you something. Parameter, analytics, information, yan. Companion device na. Ito pa, si MediaTek, alam na ito na company, si MediaTek, yung gumagawa ng mga processors ng smartphones. You see nakikita mo yung root word? Companion. Nagbibigay ka, you give intelligence, pero merong repetition, but this one, nagbigay ka ng small intelligence, but naglo-learn siya, at the same time, nag-i-inform na siya. So para na siyang partner. Kaya nga sinabi, your personal health companion. So ganun katindi. 6G vision nila. Eto, wearables, 360. So makikita mo pa sa likod, 360. Di ba? 6G, grabe. 360. Okay, next, 360 camera. So maganda to, pwede itong i-apply sa mga ports, airports, and other applications that you need vision, or kailangan mo ng video, ganon, something like that. 360, you can apply on this scenario. Ang ganda. Powered by 6G, pero still a vision. Eto si Qualcomm. Mixed reality or immersive reality. Halos kahit nagluluto ka, may nakasuot, may sinusuot ka, yan. Qualcomm's vision, ito yun. Conversions, one device to rule them all. So maganda. So again, kasama pa rin dito yung extended reality or yung immersive reality in 6G. Dahil sinabi ko, it is part of the review. Excuse me. And of course, ito. Yung iba meron na, pero limited sa games. Itong mga wearables ng like sa PlayStation 5. Merong wearables pero limited to PlayStation 5. But in a wider scale, pwede nang gamitin in other applications powered by 6G. So napakaganda, di ba? So, merong iba dyan na alam kong kilalang-kilala nyo ng mga companies. Just see the good devices in the slide. Microsoft HoloLens, HTC, Samsung, Google. Okay? Next, ito si Unreal. Meron silang pinalabas na prototype pero hindi pa binibenta, okay? Yung iba kanina na mga na virtual reality glasses or mga wearables, limited pa siya. Like kaya sa PlayStation 5, limited pa siya doon sa game. But not on the technology wise, okay? Okay. So ito nagpalabas na pero may limit pa to, pero it is also can be powered by 6G, si Unreal. Okay, ito naman, si Qualcomm na naman. A glimpse into the future. So, halos marami ng mga sensors in one eyeglass. In one eyeglass, ang dami ng sensors. The more sensors, the more functionalities that can give to you. Tignan mo, ang ganda, no? Source kay Qualcomm. And of course, sinabi ko na ito, nung sa 5G topic pa, collaboration. So yan, si engineer, sino pa? Si owner, si attorney, si vice president. Okay, what are they talking? They're talking about a certain project. Pero yung iba, hindi naka face to face. 6G will be also introduce this one as per their vision. Ito pa, Qualcomm, another style pero still the same. Responder XR glasses. So maraming sensors, maraming functions. And tinan mo, powered by 5G and 6G in the future. Prototype, di ba? Ito, importante yung mga form factors. Bakit? Form factors will play a vital role in the service-based architecture. Okay? So form factors will be playing a good role on 5G and 6G. Okay? So ito, 5G pa lang to. But you can see if you add a good form factor values, pwede pa rin to sa 6G. Okay? So ito, summary of devices. So this is more on those devices kanina na pinakita ko. So, evolutionary path according to Qualcomm. Paliit ng paliit, paganda na paganda yung mga functionalities. Okay. So, of course, hindi pa rin mawawala yung mga challenges para ma-improve pa yung dating wearable. So, ito yung challenges. Ito yung challenges sa immersive reality evolution. Okay, so ito na naman, bumalik na naman sino? Low latency. Kailangan talaga walang lag. Okay, and the battery life. Pag hindi ito ma-support, ibig sabihin, madali lang mamatay. So, yung pangit yung user experience, di ba? Kasi madaling namatayan ka ng wearable or companion device di ba? And, ito na naman, pinakita na naman, balik na naman tayo dun sa triangle. Speed. Ito na naman yung keyword, connectivity. Di ba? Okay? So, that's part of the challenges that will be in store for the innovators, yung mga visionaries. Hindi tayo, bibili lang tayo ng mga ganyan Di ba? Ito si Tesla suit. Tesla, sigurado naman alam nyo ito. Kilala nyo yung may-ari, di ba? And kaya na sinabi ko, because of 6G, pwede na siyang mag-interoperate ng non-cellular frequencies gaya ng 2.4 GHz. May convergence ng non-cellular and cellular standard dun sa infrastructure ng 6G. Pwede na. Tinan mo. It relies on what? 2.4 GHz Wi-Fi. Paano yan kung 6G yung network natin? Pwede. According to their vision. Yun. Vision na naman. According to the vision. Pero pwede. According to the vision. Ito yun. Interoperability of different communication standards. Di ba? Ang tindi, no? Wearables, pero buong katawan. Tesla suit. Di ba? Tesla suit. Very promising talaga ang 6G. And ito naman, if you are going to, power 5G and 6G in contact sports, merong contact sports na yung isang player, merong sensors, pero wala siya dun sa playing field, pwede siyang sumama sa laro. Pero by the use of sensors, haptic sensors. So, sinubukan to ni Vodafone sa UK. So, by virtual reality, it was successful. So, matindi. And ito yung sinabi ko, the untapped sense, human sense, ito lang yung hindi pa nagagamit sa 5G at saka sa 6G. Pero sa 5G, or I mean sa 6G, baka gagamitin na natin yung ating sense of taste, yung tongue, yung dila, and also yung smell. Kasama na. Kaya nga sinabi, this is the emotional regulation as per artificial intelligence. Smell is the huge untapped opportunity. So wala pa. Pero part pa rin sa kanilang vision na baka makapag-invento sila na aamuyin natin, gamit natin yung ating wearables, alam natin kung anong ibig sabihin or pinadala na data sa atin ng sender. Ganon katindi. Smell at saka taste, yun na lang yung hindi pa na-realize. Okay? Yan. Smell. Ito naman, kung merong wearables, merong hearables. Ito, maganda to na benepisyo sa ating mga kapatid na merong special needs. Yan, hearables. Ano yung pinagkakaiba sa normal na earpiece sa hearable? Marami siya. Maraming sensors, maraming functions. Tingnan nyo. Music, hearable aid, augmented hearing, internet of voice. Uy, bago yun ha. Internet of voice. Audio curation, biometrics, active protection. Ang tindi ng 6G pala. Tapos yung mag-iimbento ng hearables na pwedeng i-power ng 6G, eto na yon. Pero vision pa lang, prototype, ang tawag, hearables. Matindi. Okay, eto na naman, yung si Ericsson na naka-invento, Internet of Senses. Gaya na sinabi ko, smell and taste, hindi pa na, yan yung mga last opportunity for the technology. According to Ericsson, hindi pa nagagamit, pero eventually, magiging trend yan. Kung trending na yung Internet of Things, eto naman, Internet of Senses. So, ibig sabihin, to simply say, biologically, yung tao parang sumama na sa loob ng machine world or virtual world. Di ba? Ang ganda. Very promising ang 6G pala. Eto, leakable screen device. Natatawa pero meron lang nag-iimbento. At saka binalita ito, you can check this one in YouTube. Leakable screen. Okay? Leakable screen. Natatawa pero meron lang nag-invento. Powered by 6G. Okay? Malapit natin matapos. Okay. This is the last one. Zero energy. Halos zero na yung consumption ng wearables mo sa 6G network. Halos hindi ka na mag-charge. Extreme. Tingnan mo yung word na ginamit. Extreme. Low power. Grabe. And source natin para meron naman tayong basihan from Japan, NTT Docomo, yung vision nila ng 6G. So at least merong basis sa 6G gaya ng mga hardware na ilalabas nila in the near future. Sana ma-experience natin. Sana maganda yung user experience. So, isa na yun ito. Zero energy, halos hindi ka na mag-charge. Ano kaya meron ito sa loob? Yung specs niya, di ba? Very promising. So naging na-inform tayo, naging educated na tayo in terms of 6G vision and the promise that can give us what kind? We don't know. Let's see and wait. Let's enjoy 5G first, di ba? So ito yun. Welcome to 2021. 5G, meron na po sa Pilipinas and beyond. So ano ang ibig sabihin ng 5G and beyond 5G? So that is 6G. Ito yun sila. Very promising. Tingnan mo, FedEx, sino na yung pumunta sa bahay nyo? Hindi na sino. Ano na ang pumunta sa bahay nyo? Tingnan nyo, FedEx. Naka-wheels, hindi tao. Drones, more sophisticated. Robots, more intelligent. Delivery, more faster because of the drones. Diba? So maganda. 6G is promising. And again, tapos na po yung webinar natin. And I hope you understand. And now that we have compared 5G and 6G, sulit po yung webinar. Thank you, IECEP Rizal. And kagaya nung ginawa ko since 2020, 2021, and today, I will give you a pabaon. Now, it is, depende na sa inyo. Para po ito sa inyo, according to Brian Herbert, the capacity to learn is a gift, the ability to learn is a skill, and the willingness to learn is a choice. So, depende na sa inyo kung gusto nyo matuto, to be updated on these emerging technologies, especially 6G. And I hope that you have enjoyed my webinar. Very long, pero sulit. Thank you that you stayed until this time. Thank you, IECEP Rizal. Thank you po, Gov, and the rest of the team, and the technical working group, and the moderators behind the scenes. Thank you po. And see you on my next webinar, second and third. Just be updated on the announcements. Thank you and good evening pala. Thank you.
Thank you, Engineer Makabalang, for the detailed discussion about 5G and 6G, and especially for sharing your knowledge and expertise to our dear IECEP Rizalians.
Award the certificate of appreciation may we call on Mr. Victor Iranyala.
Hello. So, the Institute of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines Rizal Chapter is proud. The certificate of appreciation is proudly presented to Engineer Sajid and Makabalang for sharing his knowledge and expertise as our resource speaker on our 2022 IECEP Rizal Chapter second webinar series with the topic entitled Introduction to 5G, the Vision of 6G in the Future. Given this 2022 day of January, the year of our Lord 2022 at the province of Rizal, Philippines. Signed by Engineer Ronaldo J. Reyes, ECE MSEMG, 2022 ISEP Rizal Chapter Governor.
Okay,
Thank
thank
you,
you po.
sir.
Thank you.
All right, Alex, I suppose we have a lot of surprises and upcoming events for our dear participants. Can you share it to them?
My pleasure, Edsel. Now for our introductory advisory, jumpstart your 2022 with the bang, Electronicos. In celebration of our 5th year anniversary, we would like to give back to all ECTs, ECEs, and PECEs who are always there to support our events. We would like to invite you to this one-of-a-kind event of the season and start collecting your ISEP Resilient e-coins now. These are the mechanics on how to acquire your Resilient e-coins. This is open to all ECTs, ECEs, and PECEs ISEP-wide. This promo is only applicable to chapters FB posts from January 1, 2022 to December 31, 2022. If you like our page, you will get 1 Resilient e-coin. If you heart our post, you get also 1 Resilient e-coin. And if you share our post, you'll get 2 Resilient e-coins. And for this to be valid, you have to take a screenshot and collate them in a Word file. And once you're done with the required number of Resilient e-coins, kindly message us on our chapter page and attach your Word file as proof. You can only claim once to give chance to others, and every 2 months, the prices will change, and we will post it here. And the items to be given away for the month of January 2022 to February 2022 are for the 70 Resilient e-coins, you will get 1 2020 Starbucks organizer. For 60 Resilient e-coins, 1 GCash worth 500 pesos. For 50 Resilient e-coins, you'll get 1 GCash worth 250 pesos. And for 40 Resilient e-coins, you'll get 1 voucher to any ISEP Rizal chapter's paid webinar. So start collecting your Resilient e-coins now, and always stay tuned in our official Facebook page to know the latest promotions and webinars just for you Electronicals.
We would like to also invite you to our 3rd webinar that will happen on January 29, 2022. Here's our rundown of topics for this upcoming webinar. Fundamentals of Solar PV System, Installation Best Practices, and Emerging Technology at Solar PV Industry for ECE by Engineer Jessica Lazara. And next, know and understand your uninterruptible power supply by Engineer Manning Sasuman.
And on February 12, 2022, ISEP Rizal 6th webinar series for morning session, we have 5G New Radio Technical Training by Engineer Richard Matias. And for the afternoon session, again, we have Engineer Sajid Makabalang, Network Planning, Design, and Optimization for Indoor and Outdoor Networks. Now, to formally end this program, let us call again Mr. Victor Iraniela for the closing remarks.
Hello. So, ayan, hindi ko na masyadong patatagalin. So, I would like to thank lahat ng participants na nag-attend for this event natin sa second webinar. And syempre gusto ko magpasalamat sa mga legendary speakers natin, si Engineer Jeremy and si Lodi, Engineer Sajid. So sa uulitin po. And ayun, thank you rin po sa mga sa officers na nag-organize ng event, sa aming mga advisors. And ayun, so marami pang pasabog yung ISEP Rizal sa mga susunod na weeks and months. So abang-abang lang po sa page natin. Back to you, Alex Edsel.
That concludes our ISEP Rizal second webinar series. Thank you to our participants, and please don't forget to click the link for the attendance and evaluation form in our chat box. So please do not forget to fill this out, as this is one of the requirements to qualify for the e-certificates and earn CPD units. Once again, I am Maria Alexandra Pumagdang.
And I am Edsel K. Bugarin, now signing off.
Okay, picture tayo guys.
Okay, picture time.
Lodi.
Lodi. See you next month po, guys. Cobb, see you next month.
Sir Ron, yung link.
Next one.
Sir Ron.
Ay, sige po. We'll post it po. Lex, nandiyan ka pa? Edsel.
Sir Said, maraming salamat sa ulitin.
Yes, sir. No problem po.
Sa anniversary namin, sir.
Yes.
Ba yun, Sir Ron?
Opo, sa September, sir.
Okay.
Special kayo,
Ma-
sir.
Prepare lang ako ng bagong topic.
Kayo pa, sir.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you guys sa pag-support sa aming event.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, IECEP Rizal.
Opo, thank you,
Picture ka ba,
Lodi.
sir? Sir Ron?
Oo, picture tayo.
Oh, picture
Para
nga.
Si Alex.
Si Alexandria na lang.
Apo.
Sir, hindi po nagsisave sa akin pag nag-screenshot.
Ay, hindi nagsisave.
Yung
Sige,
kanina po, hindi ko na-save, sorry.
Ay, sige, okay lang. Ay, yung kanina wala.
Opo, sir. Inahanap ko po, hindi po siya nag-appear.
Sige. Okay lang, okay lang. Sige, eto na lang this one. Okay. Okay guys, pa-turn on po yung cameras. Alright guys, picture po tayo in 1, 2, 3, smile. Isa pa po. At take ko lang guys. A moment.
Nakaroda na si ano.
Si Sir Sajid.
Nakaroda na.
Saludo.
Alright guys. One more time. 1, 2, 3, smile. Sa ating second page. Ulit po tayo. Right? So yan, another one. 1, 2, 3, smile. Thank you very much po.
Thank you. Thank you, Sir Gob, Lodi. Next month ulit. Bye-bye.
Next month. See you next month.
Okay.
Thank you sa lahat ng umattend. Busin natin yung slides mo.
Yung slides pala, ibibigay ko ngayon. Sa'yo na lang, Sir Ron. Yung
Opo, sige po.
Sige. I-convert ko muna.
Wala na raw next month. Ginamit mo na yung time slot mo para sa next month ngayon eh.
In advance mo na daw.
Hindi, biro lang, Brad.
Ay, sir.
Saludo ako sa'yo. Ikaw pa ba?
Ay, parang dehado kami, Sir Lyle, naka-kurbata po kayo.
Hindi kasi
Naka-suit.
nagpapalipat-lipat ng event eh.
Palipat-lipat, kailangan presentable. Okay, sir.
May another event na in-attendan tayo.
Ay, okay, sir. Opo, okay, bye-bye. Ingat po. Thank you, IECEP
Ingat kayo
Rizal.
lahat.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sajid. Mother, salamat.
So, guys, maraming salamat Alex and Edsel sa pag-host.
Thank you rin, Sir Ron.
Thank you rin po, Sir Ron.
Wala lang energy.
Oo nga, wala na nga. Para magka-energy, may token kayo sa akin.
You know.
Isend ba sa GCash?
Pwede sir, pwede.
Ba't si Edsel lang tsaka si Alex? Ang dami pang tao rito. Dapat
Naku sir, mga professional na yung mga nandito. Kayang-kaya na nila yan.
thank you, Edsel, Alex. So, ulitin.
Sir Lyle.
Thank you po, sir.
Thank you guys. Thank
May
you,
mga bago na tayo,
Grande.
mga bago na pala tayong hosts.
Parang marami. May talent agency tayo dyan, Brad.
So yun, before you leave guys, nakapost na po sa ating Zoom chat box yung attendance for the afternoon session, attendance evaluation and examination. So before you leave guys, please do fill them out for us to qualify on the certificates.
Baka gusto mong mag-remind, Gob, sa crediting ng CPD points, no? Gaano katagal sila mag-expect, ma-credit, ilang linggo, ano bang ine-expect, sino ba yung hindi makakreditan, sino yung meron. Kasi yan yung mga frequently asked questions sa inyo, di ba?
Oo, tama, Sir Lai. Una, doon muna tayo sa CPD units. Ang CPD units, guys, is 30 to 45 days ang processing ni PRC. So, we are very lucky na to have a 3 weeks or 4 weeks evaluation nila. And then, doon sa qualification sa ating certificate. So guys, kino-consider namin lahat yan. Una yung attendance. Pag-fill nyo ng attendance on time. Then yung evaluation link, kailangan on time din. And also the examination link. Kailangan masagutan nyo rin siya on time. Those are the 3 factors, and also we are checking your attendance. So yun guys, sa pag-evaluate, so meron talagang hindi nabibigyan ng certificate dahil dun sa mga reasons na yun. Halimbawa, kulang kayo dun sa attendance na less than 90%. Yun yung isa sa mga reasons, or medyo mababa yung score sa exam. So ayun guys. Then yung sa attendance naman is you can notify us if halimbawa naputol yung connection nyo or nasa YouTube link lang kayo nanonood, nagpa-participate. You are always welcome po to message us on the IECEP RIZAL Facebook page for that issues para ma-handle natin and then ma-correct natin when we do our evaluation for every releasing of the e-certificates. So yun guys, so we hope that you do understand yung sa ating CPD units kasi medyo matagal talaga to process that one. Maximum of 45 days ang processing noon. So yun guys, reminder po. So next week may pa-event tayo ulit. Meron tayong UPS and solar panel ni Engineer Jess Calasara and Engineer Manolito Sasumanyan, si Sir Manny, ang speaker natin next week. And then also reminder po doon sa nanalo ay may token kanina umaga, so please do message us on the IECEP RIZAL Facebook page to claim your prize.
Every Saturday ka naman, Sir Ron, may activity.
Oo nga, sir.
Sa mga participants, tingnan nyo lang, every Saturday yan, sigurado mayroong activity ang IECEP RIZAL.
Sir Ron.
Oh.
Yes, ask ko lang, pwede ba magpa-prize?
Yes, sir, pwede po.
Next week, parang McFarlane na NBA figure.
Wow.
Ano yun, sir? Ano yun, sir?
Sample niya, sample. Napawaw kami.
Napawaw kami, pero hindi namin alam.
Napawaw kami.
Ha?
Magandang pakinggan eh.
Ang ganda kasing pakinggan eh.
Ah, okay,
yun?
Ano yun, Bebe Ron?
Si Lebron, si Lebron.
Lebron?
Lebron?
Okay, kasi magpapa-simulate ako, simulation ng operation ng UPS, kung sino yung magbo-volunteer or something ganon. I give that a prize. Okay lang 'yon?
Okay lang, sir.
Sige sir.
Okay na
Iano ko
okay
na
yan,
lang.
sir.
Oo, ayun para kasi first time ko yung webinar. Sanay ako sa face-to-face na nagte-training sa mga engineer. 'Yun. Ano lang, kuha ng attention.
Yes, sir. Paano naman daw, sir, yung mga girls?
Wala ako pang girls eh. Ibigay nila sa ano. Pero pre-delivery yun. Kahit ayan.
Sige, sir. Ayos Lebron.
See you na lang sa next week.
So wag naman magagalit kung hindi ka agad na i-deliver, di ba?
Oo nga, tama nga guys. Pasensya na po dun sa mga hindi pa namin nabibigay na prices.
Pasensya na kayo kasi pandemic. Minsan mahirap ding makuha yung price na ibibigay. So, nagka-travel pa yan around the world. Kasi tingnan nyo, tumatayo na yung buhok ng gobernador ng Rizal. Kasi nagagalit kayo. Ayaw namin na nagagalit kayo, di ba?
Baka tumayo at mamutilan.
Sige na, brother. 6:57 na.
Sige. So yun guys, last call po para dun sa attendance ng afternoon session, examination, and evaluation form po. Last call. Paki-copy paste na lang po sa sa Word or sa Messenger.
Okay na? Putulin ko na pala yung
Okay na, baka pwede ng
Sige.